Alright, I think I'm all set. Do I have my charger? Good. Okay. Yes. Good day. Is that what I usually say? Good day. I swear I'm not an imposter. Hello there, everyone. My name is Fleer, Future Demon Lord, and welcome back to PGR. Is that what I normally say? I think that's what I say. Yeah, that's what I say. Yes. PGR time. Wait, is that what I say? No, that's not what I say. I don't say PGR time. Do I say PGR time? I don't know, man. This is what happens when I start so late in the day. But my bad. I was supposed to be on earlier, but I am very late today because I actually ended up staying up late last night. I stayed up pretty late. Wasn't doing anything per se. It's just I couldn't sleep for some reason. So I stayed up late, about like an extra 3 or so hours. I was up until like 1, 2 in the morning, and then I finally went to sleep. And then I woke up now at like, what is it? God, I don't even know what time it is. It's 11 o'clock. Oh my god. Well, technically, if this is EST, then I would be on time, kinda. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean. Forget it. But I am here, and it's time to finally go back to this game. And now, before we start here, I think I've already done my dailies for today. Let me check. Yes, okay. Dailies are done, but it's Monday, and you know what that means. It's time for the Clash Reflection. Oh my god. Clash Reflection. The Clash Reflection. Yes. I gotta try to beat this. All right, let's go. Let's go. 3:02. Time battle duration. Oh. Hello, how's it going? I don't know how to say your name, by the way. I remember you from yesterday. No. Is it Sakib? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. 910. What's the 910 for? What happened to like 1, 2, 3, and 4? What's 910? Does that have like a significance? It's going well? That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad it's going well. 9/10, that's your birthday. Oh, isn't that coming up soon then? Just 2 more months. Wow. Okay. Okay. 9/10 then. Well, I hope that if you are here, I can wish you a happy birthday. But if not, I'm giving it to you now. Happy birthday. Enjoy your day, your special day. I always celebrate birthdays here, but like, you know, yeah. At the end of all my videos. For some reason, I haven't been doing it lately. With like, I keep forgetting like my outro thing. Although I feel like outros are kind of overrated though. In the end of the day. Yeah, it's kind of a thing that's like been around for a while, but I don't know. A little bit overrated. Oh my god, these guys are tanky. What the hell? I didn't get to use my full... Oh, okay. Ultimate Spectacular! Yeah! Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, let's go. Black Rock Shooter collab. Wait, I remember chessboard rooms? Oh wait, isn't like the chessboard room, I see it like as available for like the dormitories, by the way. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright, switch. Here we go. Speaking of, I should be taking care of my dorms a little bit more. Though at the end of the day, though, I mean, my dorms are giving me quite a bit of bank, though, at the end of the day. Quite a bit of bank. The stage I'm in? Oh yeah, you're right, there is chess pieces around here. This place is cool. Oh my god. They have the coolest stages in this game, I gotta say. Oh my god. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. They have the coolest stages in this game. Chessboards? Wow. I used to play chess, by the way. I didn't play professionally, but still. The game was quite fun. I learned it in middle school. I was like, oh, I love chess. So much fun. This is from the Black Rock Shooter collab event stages. Oh, I still feel bad I wasn't here during like those collabs. I wish I could have had a chance to get the characters. Oh my god. Nanami showing the gat, as the kids say nowadays. Oh my god. Those enemies are from the collab. Oh, well, I know this isn't from the collab, but I'm about to have to go take her down anyway. Let's go, Alpha. Wait, did she just use that move on me? What the hell? Let's go, Alpha. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, she's using the signature. Oh god, not the Odachi. Wait, she has the cub too? What the hell? I saw that. She hit me with a cub. Man, I wish there was PvP in this game. That'd be so cool. Well, at the same time, though, I already know how broken it would be. If you have, like, the, what do you call it? You have the triple S plus versus, like, someone who doesn't have a triple S plus. Yeah, you're dead. That's it. I heard that, like, someone told me when I first started this game, because I said the same thing. I was like, oh, there should be PvP in this game. They said there was PvP in the game, but they took it out. Wow, that's crazy, man. They took it out. That was one of the coolest modes. How could they do that to me? We could have full play in this game. Makes me think DMC stages might be added to Clash Reflection thing too. I hope so. I hope so. And I still can't wait to see the what do you call it? The stages that they have for the DMC collab, because I hear that whenever they do collabs, they go like crazy with it and they make something that's truly amazing. So I can't wait to actually get a chance to play a collab because I haven't got a chance. Well, they have an autoplay type of PvP event. Oh, it's autoplay. It's autoplay. Ah, that kills like the skill of the game. You just go, what is this, TFT? Oh my god. An auto chess battle type game. Wait, does this guy usually kill me? Oh shit, I gotta pay attention. Let's go. I remember this guy used to kill me back in the day. Draw Hive Mother. Although maybe he won't kill me this time because I am a lot stronger than I was before. Stronger than I was yesterday. Now things aren't nothing but a mile away. Who said that? I don't know. Alright, switch. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there we go. Let's use one of these. Run. 21. Get on the field. Let's go. Oh, what now? Get down here! Get down here and fight me! What the? What? I should probably parry that, no? Oh, I did not parry that again. Oh, you can parry it. Okay. I thought you could. Uh-oh, I lost. I messed it up. Okay, let's do this again. Let's go. Let's do one of these. Do not use a Zensetsu thunderclap move on Alpha unless you have the dark flow. Okay, that's good to know. So I usually just do it just because I'm like, oh, I have the ability to, so I should. That's good to know. Good to know. Because I do know about like the dark flow, and yeah, usually if you're going to use it, you should have like max dark flow and didn't do it. So makes sense. Makes sense. Let's go. I swear, this hive mind is so annoying. Elite move? I want to jump. Yeah, that one. Oh, get down here. 60 times, almost there. Oh, I can parry that. Okay. Where'd he go? Dodge. Oh, I missed the timing on that, but it's okay. Game's very forgiving. Ow, 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 ow. Let's choose one of these. Choose one of these. I choose one of these. I choose one of these. I choose one of these. Okay. And then we go back. I should probably use more of these orbs here, by the way. Let's do one of those. Do one of these. Switch. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. I'm switched. Okay, I will actually ult this. Let's go. If you haven't seen Demon Slayer anime, I actually haven't, unironically. Demon Slayer. I haven't watched a lot of anime lately, and it's simply because I have trauma. I have trauma because I watched all of Naruto, even the filler. I like binge watched it, and like ever since that day, I was like, anime? Oh no, not again. That binge watch sequence. Oh my god. All of Naruto. Ever since I've done that, I've been traumatized. I mean, Naruto's not bad, but I'm just saying, the way it's structured with all the filler, oh my god. Not that. It's ruined my life, unfortunately. So I do like anime though. I think probably my favorite anime of all time has got to be Darling of the Franxx. I wish there was like another season of that, but I don't know how they would follow up with that, honestly. I don't know how they would follow that up. I feel like the way they ended it was just like, it's just where it's gotta end. It can't be more. It cannot be more. Naruto has more filler than any anime out there? Actually? Wow, okay. So it does have more filler than anything out there. Wow. Most anime don't have filler than Some people have been asking me to watch that fairy tale, but I don't know, man. That fairy tale, doesn't it have like... It has like... How many episodes does that thing have? I think fairy tale has like over 500 episodes. I can't. I can't. The Demon Slayer though, I really want to see that one because like, what is it? I hear like, wait, no, it's not Demon Slayer. Isn't that the Goblin Slayer? They're two different things, right? I think Fairy Tail has 300 EPs. Oh, so okay, so it is Fairy Tail then. Fairy Tail does have like the 300 EPs. Oh my god. Not 300, bro. It's too much. Oh, let me dodge. I should probably do this. There we go. But here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, switch. Well, those are made for TV shonen anime? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Because if it's like a TV show, then like they kind of have to, you know, try to extend it very far, honestly. So it does make sense. It does make sense. But overall, man, oh my god, not the TV, or not the TV, not the TV. No, I mean just the filler, man. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Instead, let's go. Let's go. Feeling good. Does he have a second phase? Oh, he doesn't have a second phase. Good. Nice. And most anime have 25 to 50 episodes total. Yeah, typically. I wouldn't say like, oh my god, why does this guy have 1000 HP bars? Wait, what the hell? Oh, no. This doesn't fight this guy yet. I'm not daring to destroy yet. I've seen him once, but like, he's got the aura. Oh my god, Von Goat. Von Goot. I didn't think about that, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. Alright, Nanami, let him have it. Oh my god, we're cleaving through his HP bars though. I go, oh, he's cleaving through me actually. I'm dead. Oh my god. Vaughn, okay, my bad, bro. I didn't know he was him. He's him. Oh my god. This guy's jacked. Hey, let me switch. There we go. Wait, what? I didn't do the thing. Yeah, here we go. Let's go, one more. Gotta be careful. There we go. Well, fifth, now that this Agent Zero is here. Oh my god. They're not even at their full power! Hey, would I dodge? Okay, good. Okay. We're cutting him down. Oh, dodge. Oh, he's kicking my ass, though. Oh my god, I'm dead. What are those attacks? He has like aerial bombardment or something, huh? Wait, he's just deflecting my attacks. Okay, there we go. Nice touch. Can I still take this guy down? Frank Contaminated is getting weak. Oh no, not that. Oh, don't use that, by the way. Oh my god. Alright, come on. I believe in Alpha. And I'm dying. I don't believe in anything anymore. Oh, I pressed it too early. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Come on. Huh? Oh no. Not that. Never mind, I'm dead. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, the power of squares. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, that's so weird. He like blinks 2 times. Wait, he blinks once, blinks twice, blinks a 3rd time, and then he drops down. Yeah, that's strange. I think I can beat that, but it's gonna take me like a lot of attempts. This is just his first form? Huh? Oh my god, not Frieza. I'm dead. It's Frieza. It's like, this is 1% of my power. Not Frieza. I'm dead. It's Frieza. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that. That is... wow. Von Gut. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing his name right. He's probably beating me up because I pronounced his name wrong. Oh, man. Mr. Vaughn. I respect you power. Alright, I'm gonna get to the story now. I will hit that another time. Do I have anything else I need to do? Do I have... oh, the pain cage. The pain cage has reset. Oh no. Actually, I guess I could clear this out. This will be fast. It's like 3 attempts, I think. Which one am I doing? Fu Shen. Oh, he's got the physical resist. Okay. How about this one? He's got the ice resist. Okay. And then what about this one? Ah, the plasma beam. I don't even have anyone in this plasma. Well, I do have like the Lilith. Oh, I gotta beat you with the ice. Oh, finally, my ice team. All right, let's go. Ice team. Ice team. Let's go. Select. Von Gut. Oh man, that guy's insane. Oh my god. I don't look forward to fighting him in a story. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, switch. The Emperor. Oh, switch.
後ろは僕に任せて。イマジネーションに共感しな。弱点見つけた。これが状況を把握できてるかな。終わりです。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。弱点見つけたよ。終わりです。
Lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, oh boy. Oh, I forgot. I was like, huh? How come I'm not getting to charge up more of my bullets? Okay, there it is. Ah, it really fumbled that combo there. Yep, I fumbled it. One that shows up later in the story is a very major character. I've seen him once, actually. I've seen him once. He nearly killed me, actually. He nearly killed me, but I got saved. I was saved by someone. I forgot who, though, at the end of the day. But someone did save me. Oh wait, it was Chrome. Chrome saved me. That's right. God, it's been so long since I've seen Chrome. The what?
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。状況を把握できてるかな。これが僕の選択だ。
Wait, what? Oh, I just canceled my combo. No, anything with that. I'm washed in fighting. Plasma is Lilith and Pyroth. If only I had Pyroth, though. Unfortunately, I have Lilith. But she is pretty good, though. I think Lilith should be able to do that. We'll put her in there with the rest of the Dark team. Hopefully, she'll be able to handle it. We'll see. It'll probably be tomorrow, though. Because you want to get 3 attempts at this, I believe. Oh, let me do this. 1, 2, 4. Let's go. Ow, don't get hit by all the combo. We got the dodge, use our feet, got hands. Alright, let's switch.
状況を把握できてるかな。状況逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが僕の選択だ。九竜の意志。小賢しい。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
Oh. Oh. Let me do that.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。天才的な生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。
Oh, I missed it. That's so
生児競
unfortunate.
争安寧の時。
By the way, don't hold dodge during launch's combo. The red orb instead. But doesn't the dodge give you the glaciation stats or something?
天才的なタッチ。逃げも隠れも。
This take kind of nerfs glacier damage. Increases ice damage? Oh, I see. So glaciation. I'm not even saying the words right. Glaciation. Is glaciation even a word? I don't know. Glaciation does not count here or something. I don't know. Isn't glaciation... Wait, oh, it actually does say glaciation. I'm dumb. Glaciation. I'm dying. Get up. Let's go. Actually, why am I saying I'm dying? I'm 4 HP. What the hell? I have a shield. I forgot. Alright, Emperor's down. Let's go. Just one more. One more. Alright, I'm assuming he gets a like ridiculous new power set in this one. Does he get a second form or something? Nope, just using the aura again. Okay, let's go. Wow, this guy takes so long to land, by the way. Like pre-dodged and like he never moved at all. Ow, 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 ow. We dodge? Oh, I'm dodging too early. Alright, here we go. This revolver styling is pretty good though. I know, but like it's so weird though. He's so tired all the time. Well, I guess I don't understand why, obviously, because like I haven't done the story yet. But he's tired all the time. But he has all that energy to do that that move in midair. I'm like, what? When he actually tries. It's always the silent ones you gotta be careful of. Quiet ones. Okay, here we go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I don't have it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, he's doing the fire attack. Right into the fray. There we go, grab it. Alright, just 3 more HP bars. Almost there. Let's go. There, we got him on this one. Actually, there we go. $99 restart. Okay, just kidding. No, it's fine. I don't think I'm gonna reach the top 1% in this one anyway. We're so far away, and yeah, I think we're fine. 99% though. It's just my luck. Would I get hit at the end? It's just like, nope, 99. 99. Nice. Let's grab the black cards, and then it's off to the races. Let's go. So where are we? One disaster. The Evernight beat. What happened last time? Again. Oh yeah. We went through like the tower. No, not the tower. What am I talking about? Went to the top of the thing. And then we got the data. And then Grey Raven came to rescue us? Yeah. Okay. But at long last. Oh boy. Evernight beat. Let's go. World Government's Conference, the mark of the world government which bears the hope of humanity, appears to the top of the room in dignity. Another World Government Conference just about to start. How interesting. The silence of the conference hall is broken by Hasten's footsteps. Oh wow, look at this place. It's like a tribunal or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Interesting. The huge conference hall is only filled by the few people. Others are participating in a hologram projected on their seats. The symbol of the judicial court, executive court, and control court, and the military army makes the spacious hall appear to be even more solemn. The pillars supporting the dome of the hall are all a record of history in the form of numerous name engravings. They were the ones who helped make the world of government possible. History can be tasted in the solemn air. The mark of the world government, which bears the hope of humanity, appears at the top of the room with dignity. Another world government conference is about to start. The topics of discussion appear as a blue data flow in front of the seats. From Operation Arcadia long ago to the recent battle commands against the Ascendants, they are all included in the discussion topics. The councilmen all understand that topics that appear in the World Government Summit all bear grave importance to Babylonia or humanity. Each topic had been a crucial point in history and of humanity, a pivotal decision that shapes the future of Babylonia, all that sways the boat that is the human or the history of humanity. In comparison to that, topics brought up in the World Government Conference affect the world in a far lesser scale, which is why most participate in a form of a hologram. The lights in the dome flicker off one by one, enshrouding the space in darkness. What? Oh no, not the skipping. No one skips around here. It is as if a veil of ink has been deposited on the conference hall, blurring the lines of things. This dim space allows one to imagine themselves on an isolated island among the vast universe of darkness. Right after that, bits of light begin to illuminate the place like stars. The stars' data projections that appear on the screen between the pillars of color of the universe. These stars are the voices of people. Citizens of the world government have uploaded their thoughts through their personal terminals, which then converge into a huge data flow on Gestalt. Gestalt runs at full efficiency to extract important data from this flow and summarize them into a simple display to project on a conference hall, allowing the councilmen to hear the voices of the people. Hasten stands, wrapped in the light, and announces the start of the conference. Alright, first on the agenda, recently, Adelic proposed amendments to a treaty signed on the past, demanding us to provide more helium-3. I would like to know your thoughts on this matter. 92% of people that think of the stability of humanity, we should agree on to our allies' demand if we have enough resources to spare. However, 7% think that the treaties are sacred. Sacred? Huh? Agreeing to the amendments would diminish Babylonia's authority, and that if it happens once there, will be a second time. They would just demand resources from us indefinitely, and we lose the upper hand. But don't forget, it's thanks to Adelic that we were able to resume our ground logistics and trades in the conservation area. Those blood-sucking merchants are requesting to change the treaty now precisely because they know that. Well, to summarize, the Control Court is not in favor of agreeing with Adelic's request. Adelic is an ally and cannot be negotiated with as long as the content is realistic. There will be another chance for discussion. A calm voice emits from behind the control court symbol, interrupting the two councilmen's squabble. Oh, it's a lady. I'm dumb. The speaker is a gray-haired woman, one of a few that were actually present in the conference hall. Time has mercifully decorated her short hair with streaks of white and etched wrinkles on her face. I don't see very many wrinkles, honestly. Anyways, but her sharp eyes remain determined. Those pair of eyes have witnessed countless storms in history of humanity, and exactly all that she has endured that allowed her to stay vigilant. It may be exhausting to have to stay on the edge at all times, but she still does it because she understands the duty of the control court. She understands the responsibility it has to bear as the person in charge of said court. She is the one who reins in those who stray and ensures the conference does not endanger humanity. To sustain a friendly relationship while being able to maintain authority, holding regard with Congresswoman Hilda's proposal begins now. Eason presses the green button in front of him. The screen between the pillars shows a huge gauge panel. After a few seconds, Gestalt displays the result. 97.1 are in favor of Opduan's Hilda's proposal, 0.8 opposing, 2.1 abstained. The supporting rate is higher than the minimum requirements. Proposal passed. Good. The Judicial Court will draft the new amendments to pass it on the Control Court for filling. I'll sign it in Diplomatic Court that clears it. Moving on to the second topic of the day, Nicola's proposal to expand the army. This is the last set of topics for discussion today. Any questions? The conference did not go on for very long. This well-oiled machine operates at maximum capacity to lead humanity, going through discussions efficiently and solving problems in the way that's most appealing to the public. A new hologram of a congressman lights up at Hasten's question. Yes, Mr. President. This is a question regarding any of the topics discussed, but a personal question. About the return ceremony of Realith and from Atlantis. Was it necessary for it to be so lavish? A projection of the crowd appears in the middle of a conference hall. It shows a crowd cheering with joyous expressions. One could feel the atmosphere event just by watching. This one ceremony exhausted resources that could have been sustained on a small living area for Babylonia for 3 days. I don't see how logical it is to use up all those resources just to celebrate a soldier completing their mission and reuniting with their team. And they fought off with the Ascendant Lamia and brought hope of Atlantis back to Babylonia. It can be said that this is a historic moment in the advancement of science. A lot of citizens volunteered to participate in the ceremony, which naturally leads to many resources being exhausted. Adding in all that, Realith has achieved on land. Of course people will want to celebrate the return of a hero. Eason motions toward the holographic crowd. The crowd dims, finally leaving the gray ravens visible. But it's been a while since they paraded a whole team of constructs in front of the public during the roar ship. Wouldn't the whole team be harder to control compared to the undying Loy? Well, yes, we know. But people are mentally strained from the constant war. They need something to rely on spiritually. They need hope. Hope isn't something we can just make. It's something that exists because people wish for it. We are merely listening to the wants of the people. Even if it's something so trivial as hope? Well, hope can never be something so trivial. Have you ever read mythology, Congressman Fermi? What does mythology have to do with this? Aren't you curious why the heroes were written in similar ways, no matter the origin of the myths? Someone always loses their peaceful life and has to go through numerous trials before returning triumphantly, basking the glory and the praise. Under the guise of a hero, it's just normal for a human, but people regarded them as a champion equal to the gods nonetheless. It's because heroes inspire hope in people, and when there is enough hope, you can lead people, but if you destroy hope, you'll become the enemy of the people. Which is why hope is never trivial. It can be one of the most powerful weapons if used correctly. I will leave the rest of the explanation to Commander Nicola. And as if on cue, Nicola looks up at the reports in hand. I'm sure everyone has noticed the frequent interferences Corona has been causing recently. It was necessary to expose Realith to the public in order to end the unsavory exchanges with them. It is to protect Grey Ravens as much as possible. It's to serve as a warning to Corona. public's attention is the best surveillance. Even Corona can't do as they please under constant public attention. At least for now. Which is why we have prepared a special mission for the newly reunited Grey Raven in hopes of prolonging a temporary protection. And as the councilman reacts to the silence, Jason plasters his usual smile. He claps to indicate the end of the conference, and the holograms flicker out while the remaining councilmen filter out of the hall. Soon, only Hasten, Nicola, and Hilda are left. Corona has their eyes everywhere. There was no need to announce our objectives out loud for the whole world to see. Oh, it's fine. I'm certain Corona already knows that this is... What? I'm certain Corona already knows all this, so it wouldn't make much of a difference. And there's nothing they can do about it in this moment. It's been a while since there have been 3 of us here to chat. Private interactions can lead to unfair judgment. As a leader of the control court, I have to refrain from private meetings with you to remain fair. But there are exceptions, such as when we're discussing something unique as what we are doing right now. And shall we get on with it then? So, while the control court and the science council found out about the Omega file, depending on the significance, we may be able to prepare a large-scale world government conference. The conclusion's already on your terminals. I just sent it through the encrypted channel a second ago. I'm confused. So it sounds like we just got back from the mission, right? And then they celebrated our return with the reunited Grey Raven, and they're having a conference about it or something? I don't know. I'm confused. But I guess Hilda's a new character at the end of the day. Antagonism. Oh boy. Oh, it's Collins. Oh boy. Politics. No, not the politics. No. Hell no. Collins throws a thick stack of files into the air before lying on the black walnut table in the study, his arms and legs stretched out like a snow angel. This stuff we made out of Luna's data is nothing but an empty shell. This thing won't help us evolve. Not even a single bit. Is that so? All the data entries that reports I've seen have such suggested that it's better than any frame in existence. Useless. Useless? Oh boy, that's a JoJo reference right there, isn't it? I haven't watched JoJo oddly enough. I've only seen the first season. The one of like, and it's like the outro, the meme one that everyone knows, the roundabout. That's the only one I've seen. So I don't know JoJo references, unfortunately. With his sluggish tone, Collins sits up from his desk, loosening his tie and looking at the person reporting to him. I've never wanted such a powerful... What? I never wanted another powerful construct. What I want is to get humanity closer to the Ascendants. Don't you get it? If a construct is improvement on humans' flesh and bones, then the Ascendant is an extraordinary leap in progress. And that possibility of evolution, a chance of free humanity from limitations of a few hundred millennia, is hidden inside that agent. It is how we give humanity leverage on this planet. No, in this universe. It's clearly not something we can decipher for now. Well, perhaps. But as long as we have Luna with us, we'll figure out a way to unlock this treasure trove. See, I've been meaning to ask you, are you not avoiding saying the name anymore? That's not necessary of you. After all, we're tending partners during the exciting journey of opening treasure trove. What? You don't seem excited at all. Because this is not the time. Based on our eyes and ears in the Parliament, our situation is quite dire currently. We won't be able to touch the Commander for a while. But that's fine. Don't you think that a whole ordeal wanted the gifts of the treasure trove as well? The feeling when you have a treasure chest in your hands, and not a single thing you do will budge it. The anxiety and the thrill when you can't even find a keyhole. It's of ants and insects are crawling and gnawing all over your body, or being engulfed by fire. I have no idea what this guy's talking about. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Thrill of like ants and... Huh? Oh, his face, by the way. I didn't even notice. I was just looking at the lines. What's he doing? Is he having an orgasm or something, huh? What the hell? What's he doing? Okay, anyways. Collins cries a dramatic tear. It's gliding along his wrinkles and two hands covering his chest, leaving a wet mark on his dark-colored suit. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, I'm telling you, because you will know the wait is worth it. You know that once you open the chest, you'll gain riches that can topple the world. But we've lost the only one that can unlock that chest, and the key is being protected by the Parliament right now. And you don't look distressed at all. Ouch. Now how could you say that? How can you say that about me? I'm one of the shepherds that care about their herd, after all. And one of those can carry a butcher knife, of course, I suppose. Huh, regardless, charging into a herd of sheep and snatch one is just gonna cause us trouble. One day, our dear ruler will find a way back into our sack. And one day, Owen chews over his words, his gaze traveling past Rebecca into the distance. How about waiting for that day with a little class? Of course. Owens takes his time to jump off the table, taking a bow in a way that he thinks is elegant, before heading to the compartment to his side. A few moments later, he steps out of a new suit that looks identical to his old one. Yeah, no kidding, I don't see anything different about this one. We have one style suit. Our clothes, they're just cages of morality and humanity locked themselves in. All it does is distinguish us from monkeys and zoos and makes us look more civilized. Would you care about the cage? What it looks like? I can't agree with that. That's alright. I was expressing my opinions, not looking for approval now. Everyone expresses themselves with their eyes, their actions, and their posture as long as they live. I suppose I simply choose to express myself with words. How about you? What do you think? What do I think about what? This floating treasure in the Parliament is hiding. I'm not sure what it is, but thanks to what you did, the Parliament has retrieved quite a number of things. Oh, loots. Owen closes his eyes, his figure gently tapping on his temple. How dare you, Nikki? Now, I'm more eager to see what you will reap. Oh, the anticipation. I'll leave it up to you, our dear socialite. The time we collect the fruit of our labor. Everything's at your disposal, nothing's off the table. I'll wait for your good news. Owen's laughs as he pushes open the door and walks away, leaving Rebecca alone in his study. He takes a look at the terminals and Collins is left on his desk, and the monitor keeps flickering, refreshing different confidential journals the Science Council has submitted to the Parliament. Seriously, he's still the same after all these years. And shaking her head, Rebecca grabs the terminal on the desk and departs this open-lit room. Opulent. Interesting. Opulent room. Okay. Hasten. Nicola. Hasten and Nicola have been silent like this for about 10 minutes as they read the content on the terminal. They read it over and over, making sure that they have not skipped over a single footnote or misinterpreted the meaning of any single line. Alright, due to the clearance level required, we have monitored the entire process of the researching the Omega file. And during the process, the Military Science Council followed the experiment approaches recorded on the Omega file. Combine the research data of the Lustrous and the rest left behind, they are making attempts non-stop day and night. Eventually, they reproduced the phenomena of Atlantis researchers observed. And this means the punishing virus can be absorbed. Huh? It can be absorbed, huh? Ethan could feel his voice shaking as he says it out loud. Everyone in the room understands what that means. The punishing virus, the bane of humanity's exile from Earth, is now something that can be eliminated. This long drawn-out war has finally seen a hopeful glimpse of victory. Humans finally have a chance to reclaim Earth, and the price was paid. The prices paid in the past have not been in vain. All those sacrifices can finally see redemptions. Atlantis has passed the torch of hope, and the flame will light the fire that burns away the punishing virus on our planet. Nicola's expression hinted at being moved. He closed his eyes slowly, remembering all the little things from the past. Exhaling a deep breath, he breaks the shock and sends the parliament room with a resounding voice. We know how. We can finish the line. We can see the finish line. We don't have any reason to waste time here then. Exactly. The Omega File is humanity's treasure. Move the Science Council's resource distribution to the highest level. Prioritize all their needs. The moment we develop these devices that can absorb the punishing virus, humanity will have the strongest weapons to end this war. As Hastings issues his command, Nicole's expression returns to his usual coldness. Mr. President, don't forget that we'll be moving this big. Wait, what? Mr. President, don't forget that making a move this big will draw the bloodthirsty sharks lurking underneath. Corona wants our research, but we also want their data. As long as we put on the proper defenses and take the right steps, we can use this opportunity to figure out what Corona has discovered behind our backs. So, for our upcoming operation, we just have to play along. Alright, that's about it. The details have been sent to your terminal. I'm sorry to get you involved in our conflict and extra requests. Oh, that's fine. I just had to make some adjustments to the encryption protocol, and you will have what you need. The coordinates of the Omega File will now change every millisecond, and the data recorded inside will be encrypted every minute. With all the encryptions overlapping each other, Corona would have to decrypt thousands of times and after just a day if they want to learn anything from it. If they don't decrypt it, the virus I planted inside will trigger, and the data from Corona network will be sent to a set of data chips on my end. And as Maul speaks fast, he codes it even faster. A series of coding commands appears on the monitor, soon before he eventually presses enter, key with force. Oh, you've got what you need. Asimov is not... Wait, what? Asimov? Yes. Asimov has not stopped typing even when he speaks. To him, nothing can interrupt the research on the Omega File now. But in order to progress the actual the Asimov voice. When I first seen him, I didn't have very many voices, and this is the voice I had for him, so this is him forever. I wonder what he actually sounds like, honestly. Well, I'm killing him. But in order to progress the actual application of the Omega File, we need a punishing virus to sample to the study. I see. Knowing the enemy is the only way to make sure we won't do anything that miss anything. Apart from the... Oh, it's him again. Oh boy. Actually, let me hydrate. Good grief. I've been drinking the water since we started. Probably younger than Hasten. I mean, he does look younger, but I'm not going to assume anything because every time I see people that's young, they're like, oh no, I'm actually 5,000 years old. I'm like, huh? Huh? Oh my god, 5,000? You look like you're, I don't know, like 10 or something. But this guy, he looks like, he's around like the same age as like Lucid Dreamer, I want to say. Or what I would say. The constructs don't really have ages still, do they? They have like activation age or something, so it's hard to say. Where was I? Asimov. Apart from the known corrupted and the ascendants, we also need the data of the hetero creatures in the hetero hive mother. Given the polyphage has been salvaging the hetero hive mother remains, we got to sewage far enough. Those remains have been transferred to the Science Hall, the Science Council. I'm afraid we can't give you more. Well, if we don't have it, we'll just have to find it. Hilda waves a miniature terminal in her hand. This is the terminal Asimov sent to the control cord. Allow me to explain the rest. It records the abnormal data corrupted by the infra device from the glory frame. The glory frame? Is that a Chrome's frame? Huh. During the investigation, the Science Council determined that the abnormal punishing virus overload stemmed from the fight between Chrome and the Hive Mother. And during the fight, the Hive Mother... Oh, the Hive Mother. I know what that thing is. Isn't that like the... That's like the boss I just fight. It's like a spear or something? Isn't that the Hive Mother? Yeah, I think that's it. I just fought that thing. The connection was the reason Chrome's info device overloaded when it shouldn't have. A similar connection has existed before between the polyphage and the Peter Ragoda? What is that? Hydra Ragoda Queen. Damaging one affects the other, and the wounding side will send out an alert to the surviving side in a way it accumulates experience, like a defensive mechanism, a tribe that develops to make sure of its survival. To know to do, that means the hetero creatures have evolved to a very high level of intelligence. The abnormal level of Chrome's info device gave us the data to support that idea. There may be more than one hetero hive mother, or frankly put, having multiple bodies is a shared characteristic of the hetero creatures. The planetary virus emulates Earth's ecosystem to establish its own tree of life. Every branch, every leaf on that tree represents the same hetero creature, species at different levels of evolution. The task force has indeed mentioned that in their report. Von Goetz said that the hetero hive mother was just a test subject. And we can deduce that there is a completed or more evolved hetero hive mother out there, and it's hidden somewhere on the surface. I see. We'll send our forces to search for the data on that advanced subject. And as Hasten raises his hand, the image of Babylonia hangar appears in the middle of the parliament. A massive number of task forces have already been gathered before the hangar, all prepared to march for Earth before the conversation in parliament even started, ready to send their blades across the enemy's throats. Throats? Do they have throats? I don't even know. They're corrupted. Corrupted don't have throats. Do they? I don't know. Anyways, I don't know why that's the one thing that I actually just thought of right now. Why am I caring about their throats? Okay, whatever. Right now, all they have, all are waiting for the order to turn off the safety. Turn safety off. Yes. That order is in the hands of the department, locked and loaded. Asimov understands that this is the department showing how they value the Omega file. He turns his gaze away from the projection, only to notice a pink-haired construct in their scene. She stands on stage, observing constructs gathered before the hangar, and compared them their names on the list in their hand. The icon of the control cord on their body establishes her identity and the role she has there. As the scene of the hangar is recorded and projected to the department's hall, this smiling pink-haired construct looks directly at the camera. Is that Kaleido? Isla? I don't know. That's the only pink construct I know. The corrupted have what? I don't know what they have, honestly. Do they have throats? That's the question. Do they have throats? And there's no need to know about this, by the way. I don't care if they have throats. I don't care. I don't want to know about it. Honestly. Oh, who's this actually? Is that actually Isla? No. Asimov feels like she is not looking at a camera, but instead her gaze crosses the countless cables and reaches the department. Of course, maybe somewhere even further. The thoughts bemuses. Yes, bemuses Asimov by the time he tries to confirm his feelings. The pink-haired construct has already finished her inspection and left the hangar. Shaking his head, Asimov focuses back on the terminal before him. Well, I've done what you have to say. I'm going back to work. Asimov is about to hang up, then Hilda's voice interrupts him. But before you go, there's a question I hope you can answer honestly. As the leading researcher of Babylonia, your stance is far more important than any other research person now. Well, science is a torch that lights the way humanity's future, not a wind that fattens the flame of the Civil War. That's where I stand. Wait, what was his opinion on what? Huh? That fans the war. I'm confused. Oh boy, I get my original team back. Oh, I can't even edit it. Wow. I'm Entropy, Bloom, and still live. She does not have her other form yet. She still has like her base form. That's interesting. Go up to have what? The pink hair is Ishmael, I think. Is it actually? Because I've only seen like, for Ishmael, I've only seen her Parhelion. I think that's what it's called. That's the only one I've seen. I haven't seen any other form of her. Babylonia's artificial sun has set for now. Apart from some soldiers on patrol and the lively crowd in the markets, most people have fallen asleep. And as for you, you're sitting in front of the desk inside the Grey Raven break room, going over the recent mission logs. The logs have been arranged from left to right, chronologically by Liv. Your fingertip flips over a page, and another memory is reawakened to your mind. It's the Grey Raven team. The Grey Raven team. Is Ishmael on the Grey Raven team? I don't think she is, no? I do know the Grey Raven team. Lux, Liv, and then, you know, Lee, obviously. And then me. I'm on the team too. I'm the Commandant. No? Although, low-key, the Commandant's kinda, you know, I feel like he fights sometimes, no? No? Oh, okay. Anyways. First of all, congratulations on being your confidential special ops, where Raven can finally take a rest in these coming days. Confidential special ops? Rest? That's right. You must be able to tell from the reuniting of your team that Corona's control over Grey Raven has been dismantled by us. You have proven yourselves with your actions, and it's only fair that we reward you, but more than just empty words and congratulations. When you're back in Babylonia, we will host the grandest welcome ceremony for you. Well, it's not just to congratulate me, I suppose. You're smart. Now is a pretty good time to do this. Mason smiles and nods. Commandant fights and he's very strong too. Imagine the Doom guy, Master Chief from Halo. Yeah, actually, low-key, he's actually pretty powerful. I saw him, I was playing this event. I forgot what it is. It's like simulated battle or something. I don't know what it's called, where we got to actually use the weapons of the constructs and go out there and fight. And oh my god, he was cooking them. He was cooking them actually. He's actually pretty powerful. He's not all just looks after all. And like when you look at his model, I've only seen like his helmet. And yeah, the helmet does remind me of like, you know, Doom guy or Master Chief. Actually does. And people will follow you. They'll look up to you. You're brought to spark in the hope of victory. A hope for victory. The spark of hope or victory. A spark of hope or victory. Wait, what? You have brought them a spark of hope or victory and overcome desperate situations time and time again. They will see every move the Grey Ravens make. And because of that, Corona can no longer take Grey Raven away from the people. Is this necessary? But why this? Because people are looking for heroes, for hope, that will bring the end of the war. And Grey Ravens are perfect candidates. To carry out this plan, Grey Raven's main mission in the coming days will be to boost the morale in each fighting region, to establish people's hope for victory. That's what the people want, and that's why we will protect you. Oh boy, we're like a beacon of hope. You have not seen Vera and the service members for a long time since the welcoming ceremony. We feel kind of bad for them because overall, I guess their opinion on Vera has kind of like shifted because, you know, she did kidnap the Commandant to go on a mission, a secret mission. So they're kind of like the black sheep here. I don't know. Pro games, MCs are built different than typical gacha games. Oh, you are so right, actually. I feel bad for all the other MCs and like all the other games. Like Genshin? Oh man. Aether? And Lumine? They could have been so powerful. Well, I mean, I'll tell you who's powerful. They actually are powerful when they're on the Abyss side. But the one that we're playing? Oh my god, we're so bad. We're so bad. Oh my god. We just go around and we just watch everyone fight and we just go, oh yeah. Good work. We actually truly are a traveler. That's what we are. We're a traveler. A roaming traveler. We don't even fight. Anyways, I guess that's just my rant. Rover and this one has been pretty cool, honestly. The Commandant. Pretty badass. But you have not seen Vera or the service members for a long time since the welcoming ceremony. Apart from returning to Babylonia, to hand your mission logs, you and the Grey Ravens have spent most of your time going from the safe zone to safe zone, among different areas on the surface, far away from the front line. It might be more free carrying out Parliament's mission, being forbidden to contact some people, than being locked in Corona's cell. Its overprotection has nonetheless grown weary on you. The Babylonian night is still far from you. It's far from over. You open the mission log on the desk and confirm the final details before submitting. As it opens, the recorded scenes play out before you, as projections one by one. Grey Raven in full. Oh boy. Grey Raven mission log. Number 5568. This is Grey Raven. We're here to assist you. I have a vision of the conservation area device. The what? Conservation area defense force. Reinforcements have arrived. Look, it's Grey Raven. If we come back, Grey Raven is here. Time to counterattack. Commandant, we have arrived at defense force location. Your orders, please. All right, let's go. Oh, this is cool. I love this frame, by the way. Look at the booster on the back. It was not just a booster, it's also like an ice cannon. It's so cool. Let me dodge. All right, here we go. Let me dodge. Ow, let's not die like noobs. I didn't notice, but her end animation looks kind of similar to like her original frame, a Lotus frame. Looks quite similar, oddly enough. Lucia frame feels like Mickey Mouse? Huh? Mickey Mouse? How's it like Mickey Mouse? It's not even like polka dots. I even can't say words now. Oh my god. I'm so frazzled. Is that the word I should use here? Frazzled. I don't know. The moon is hanging high above the city by the time you work to support the conservation area is over. Defensive artillery runs silently over the city outskirts. Building repairs inside the conversation area are not over. Conversation area. I feel like it should be like conservation area. No? Typo? Maybe? I don't know. The building repairs inside the conversation area are not over. People set up tents in the foot of the CPF, resting and dining up by the specific or sporadic campfire in the moonlight. You can hear the conversation of the soldiers from a nearby tent. Okay, so they're having conversations, which makes this the conversation area. I can. Conversation area. Durr. Okay, whatever. The punishing. This is the punishing Grey Raven. Whoa. The punishing words. You can hear the conversation of the two soldiers from a nearby tent. They have kept their voices low to avoid disturbing the rest, but you can still manage to hear them having sat close by. Why aren't you sleeping? Can't sleep. Something on your mind? The scavenger soldier sighs heavily in a long silence. It just feels so unreal. Before you lot saved me and took me here, my friend and I were just wandering about. There was no tent, not to mention a bed, just in case some corrupted showed up during our sweep and took us out. We had to rest back to back, guns in our hands, hidden in a hole somewhere. Now there's a tent and food, Babylonia to keep us safe. We ain't relying on junk equipment to protect ourselves anymore. There's still a gun in my hand. My friend couldn't last long without help from Babylonia. I'm sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Old Johnny and I both knew we'd die at any moment. No despairing about dreaming. That's how we scavengers see it. But seeing the conversation on... See, there it is. The conservation area. See, that's what I'm saying. Core Games, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Core Games. Man, I can. But seeing the conversation area, conservation area, being built, hearing the news of the other cities getting taken back, receiving supplies from Babylonia, that's when I knew that the days of living in fear were over. Safety and stability are back, and it all feels so unreal. I understand. I used to be a soldier fighting on the front lines as well. Vera got rescued underneath the Grim Reaper's scythe, and now I'm stationed way back here on the conservation area. Yeah. Not the conversation area, that's like another place. I can't. The cries of the company when they died are still echoing in my ears. I can still feel their broken limbs on my fingertips. Enemies are overwhelming power. Easily took down my squad. The spirit shattered my will to fight. The last thing I saw before I blacked out was a raven-winged descendant. But you still survived. Yeah, I found out afterwards that the squad that managed to defeat Descendant held the defensive line. Yeah, and who were they? Grey Raven. That's what the report said. Aren't they the ones here today? That's right. They're still fighting multiple battlefields, even to this day. It's because of soldiers like them that I don't think humans are hopeless in war. I see. We're both crushed by despair, which is why the safety we're feeling now is unreal, I guess. Alright, enough with the cheesy stuff. We're alive, after all. As long as we live, we have to carry our companions' hopes and dreams and bring them to fruition. You're right. Don't you have some cards with you? If you can't sleep, how about a game? Yeah, sure. Damn it. Can't even hold my card steady now. The old raspy voice of the scavenger seems shaken. I'm going to bed. Maybe we'll play next time. Having said that, the scavenger does not seem to have fallen asleep, given the rustling sound you've heard from the tent. Right, next time, both of us. You hear a quiet sobbing from the tent, and sleeping adorns the silent night. You stand up and walk far away. You hear a lullaby on and off on your way. Following the sound, you see Liv sitting in the crowd next to a woman, humming along with her. The woman is teaching her how to sing the song. Between the two lies a familiar, kitten-like boy. The corner of his mouth is still dotted with crumbs of rations. Liv has covered him with a blanket, in case he catches a cold during the night. The woman teaches Liv as she watches carefully by the sleeping boy, gently rubbing away the crumbs from his mouth. Liv, what's the situation? Liv gestures to you in quiet. It seems that the boy has just fallen asleep. The woman carries a cup to you. This was a soup that we made. I hope you don't mind. You find a yellow-tinted broth inside, and behind them is a pot. Barely enough soup cooked, but it still fills your stomach up. Or fills your cup, not your stomach. That would be kind of weird, no? But she still fills your cup to the brim. The sweetness of the corn perfumes the air. Did you plant this? Yes, we planted the experimental farm from the inside conservation area. I swear, I've had this word. Conversation and conservation. Ugh, I can't. Adele brought us some excellent seeds for corn and conservation areas, turning the impossible dream of growing crops possible. You take the cup from the woman and take a sip. The initial bitterness turns to sweetness as the corn mixture passes down your throat, its fragrance filling your mouth. As the woman said, this is something impossible to dream of in the past, but the harsh environment on the surface. It's something I want to say to you ever since leaving the no man's land. Yeah? Looking at Liv and you, the woman is getting emotional. Her lips are trembling before eventually saying two words. Thank you. You didn't mind how hostile we were when we first met, saving my grandson, nonetheless bringing us here to the conservation area. Even though we agreed with locating here, we still didn't approve of everything Babylonia did when we first arrived. But after living here, we start to realize something we didn't want to accept. That even though the world government has abandoned us once, it doesn't mean that everyone there has given up those of us remaining on the surface. The conservation areas built one another are the best evidence. Old habits die hard, but we, scavengers, have left the no man's land behind. Perhaps it's time to start anew. After thanking you, the woman's words come out non-stop like a broken dam. My apologies. Someone my age should be able to remain calm despite the changes. But it turns out I'm still as sentimental as ever. She wipes away the tears from the corner of her eyes, returning to the grandson's side, sitting down and caressing his cheek. Still, a gentle smile hung at the corner of her mouth cannot hide the sorrow underneath. They finally have food on their plates and the roof above their heads, but the only family they have left is each other. All other relatives, much like the many families on the surface, have been lost during the war to punish virus. Liv reaches out gently and pats the woman on the back. The woman is no longer the defensive mother she once was, leaning her head on Liv's shoulders as they drift off to sleep. Seeing the woman and child by her side, Liv looks at you and nods, indicating that you can leave this area to her. The temperature begins to decrease as the night continues, and people gather in their tents in groups. Sound asleep, accompanied by the moonlight and lullaby. It is midnight by the time you confirm all the recent mission logs. Vera's mission is the coming days will be to boost morale in the fighting a region of... Okay, yes, of course. Just like the president said, clearing the corrupted, scouting and transferring supplies, simple, cumbersome, and focused work has become a major theme of your recent days. Conservation areas are being built one by one behind the front lines. With the help of Adelic, people are trading with each other. The ARU is steadily being rebuilt. Lost spaces in some areas are recovered by the Forsaken. With each of your recent missions, you can see the surface is on track to being reclaimed. You have also fulfilled your objectives perfectly, encouraging the men and women on the ground as Parliament's hopes. Yeah, afterward we managed to... Wait, what? Afterward, the squad managed to defeat the Ascendant. Yes, we just read this. Yes, earlier today. Battlefield, hope was war. Okay. It's great to have Grey Raven here. There's hope if Grey Raven is with us. But don't give up. Grey Raven's coming. Similar phases have been appearing around you. People's attention have become another form of scrutiny. People as well are pressuring you. Pressuring you? Protecting as well as pressuring you. Are they pressuring us? People's attention have also become another form of scrutiny, protecting as well as pressuring you. So is there like pressuring us as in like, they're like, oh, you guys are so strong, so go out there and fight. You know, we believe in you. Their support is just a lot of pressure. Okay. The mission logs before you are both approvals and bounds of the Grey Raven. Commandant, you still awake? Just signing off some recent logs. Lucia, Liv, and Lee step inside the room one by one, interrupting your smiling dots. Liv walks towards you with a steaming teacup. What's this? Well, thank you. You take the cup from her, and its warmth casts away the coldness on your fingertips after having swept through the mission logs. Commandant, the pressure must have been building up inside you. What are you thinking? Talk to us about it. Just the duties for soldiers. Lee shakes his head, seeing the logs on the desk. There's so much to do, so much problems that we can solve instead of staying in the back and stay safe. Wait, what? Safe and secured. I'm cooked, man. Yeah, you're right. It isn't officially steady yet. We cannot let our guard down on those who took the Commandant away in the first place. I just downloaded the game by seeing the gameplay, which is so awesome. Like, it's fighting a god, but downloading and playing sometimes is not what I'm looking for, so it gets better or not. Honestly, with the game, in my honest opinion, I mean, as far as like the story goes, at the start of the game, it's really dry. I mean, it's not bad when it's quite dry. After I've played like, you know, Genshin, I played, you know, a little bit of like, I played the Wu all the way through, and I haven't even played this game. Overall, I feel like it's a little bit dry early on, but it does get better. And as far as combat goes, I feel like it's a little bit complicated to play it. Like if you're playing like a mouse and keyboard. But if you use like the controller, it's a lot easier. Or if you're playing on like a mobile device, like a phone or something, I feel like it's a lot easier. I guess the only thing that's a little bit complicated about it is maybe just understanding the signal orb thing. I never understood it at the start, like, oh, you get like 3 in a row and then you hit the thing and it's like, oh, you do more damage. Yeah, that's the only thing I had to say it's kind of hard about. And then beyond that, some of the characters have like these weird mechanics with it. Like for instance, like Lucid Dreamer, that one guy I was just playing. He has like a mechanic where you're supposed to like dodge to go grab his gun when you use the combo, and I'm like, huh? The game has been quite interesting, but the more time you put into it, I do think you'll get better and you'll enjoy it a lot more. This game, it feels pretty good, honestly, compared to like other gacha games I played with like open worlds. I kind of like open worlds, but at the same time though, I do like this game because it's not, oh, I gotta go around everywhere. I just hit the stage and I just go, okay, I'm here. So I kind of like it. But yeah, overall, I feel like the game's pretty good. Like, give it a little bit more time, and I think you'll like it too, honestly. This game is basically more time you put into it, the better it gets. Yep, that's exactly it. That's the best way to say it, honestly. Every update makes the game better and better. Indeed, actually. As the game's been getting, I gotta say, as like going into like the game further on, the story, for instance, has been getting like a lot better too. And the combat, or the events that have been coming out, has been pretty awesome. And I still can't wait for that DMC collab. I want to see what the event's gonna be like, honestly. I wonder if it's gonna have like the old graphics or something. That'd be so cool. Oh man, coming from the DMC, it's not that complicated, but this game's combat's being out of the norm of gacha gamers, and that's what interests you. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game is pretty different, honestly. I haven't played anything like it. When I first got here, I was like, huh? Signal orbs, huh? I tried to like actually study online before I got into the game. I was like, I'm just gonna study. I'm gonna figure out what I need to do. And I tried to use that before I got into the game, but that didn't help me overall. It's just kind of a thing, just like jump in and then just play. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not like too much pressure going on. Honestly, I feel like this game is like one of the coolest gacha games I played. Yes, Candy Crush. Dark Souls Edition. Who said that? Plus anime fights. Oh boy. But yeah, I feel like the Matrix dodge is like really cool, honestly. And the fact that you just get like an automatic creeping. I was kind of expecting this game to be quite similar to Wuwa though. So like whenever you dodge, you should get like the Matrix, but it does go on a cooldown, which is a little bit unfortunate. I wish it was just always up, but then that would be OP. You just constantly keep getting 3 orb pings over and over again. That'd be pretty broken. It was originally like that, but the new units feel very different. Yeah, the new units especially feel different. That Star Trail, when I played Star Trail, I was like, huh? How come she has like the orbs like this? It's just like, you know, solid lines. And I'm like, huh? What's up with that? And then you have the new units as well. It's like, oh, you only get blue orbs in the first form, and then you have to switch to the other form, and you get yellow orbs. And it's like, huh? And then you have people like Ishmael. It's like, all right, get those hands ready. It's time to hit the dodge. I'm like, what? Dodge? That's how we fight? Dodging? So I had to wait. You'll kill me, man, but I want this type of combat to be caught in my eye. Yeah, this is kind of like a waiting game. Overall, I feel like this game is like a lot of fun, and I think you'll have a lot of fun with it, honestly. Just give it a little bit more time, and I think you will enjoy it. But of course, don't force yourself if you don't really want to. No one's gonna force you. Nah, I'm coming to your house and be like, you're gonna play this PGR, if you like it or not. I mean, I am a demon after all. I can just throw like a summoning circle on the ground. I'll be there and like, I don't know. Less than random orbs things. Used to orbs to create more combos. Yeah, again, like the orb system, it kind of confused me when I first got to this game. I was like, where's my resonance skill? Huh? Where's my skill? I'm supposed to like hit the E, and that's it, you know? And then my ult. This game is not like that. You have the signal orbs, and you have the distinguisher, and you also have the cup, which is kind of like the echo. But yeah, overall, the game's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, and I feel like I kind of want to do like a guide eventually. When I understand the game more. The only reason why I haven't done anything yet is because I don't want to give misinformation. I still consider myself a new player at this game overall, so yeah, misinformation is probably not ideal. Best way to experience the combat peak is doing events. Yep, events do give you quite a bit of a chance to like really play the other characters. And then there's also the trial thing of the class. You can kind of figure out how to play other characters. I mean, all types of gacha games. Souls likes too. On my list. I just forced myself to play it. All right. We got another one, boys. We got another one. Nah, you can play it if you don't, or don't, you know. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I feel like you'll like it overall. And then also, if you are free to play, this is probably one of the most free to play games out there, in my opinion. I would dare say this is the most free to play game out there I've ever played, besides Woowa. Yeah. We'll have to review from the perspective of a new player. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Overall, pretty cool game. I played all the leaking content in this game, I think. At least I think so. The Babel Tower is probably the hardest thing I've ever done in this game. Probably the hardest thing. Which I didn't beat, actually. I only beat like the front part of it, not the back, unfortunately. But hey, is what it is. Ah, out of water. But yeah, I have another bottle here. I'm fine. Good grief. I mean, PGR is all over YouTube. You can see it if you want to combat or not. Yeah, it is low-key. I feel like the content creator field for PGR is pretty damn good, honestly. I mean, they do have like quite a bit of guides out there. I forget the name of this one guy, but he's on YouTube. I wish I could give you his name, but I just don't remember it right now. There's also this other person by the name of like Gray Raven Radio or something, and they tell you like what you should do with like your pulls and stuff. So that's another good one to look at, you know. There's a lot of resources out there. You just got to kind of find it, you know. When your next stream, I'll come back to give a good review, or give a review. A good review. I'm autocorrecting for you. I think I will be on tomorrow because I'm really trying to like push my way through this story. We're on 16, chapter 16, and I think there's like, well, we're up to 36. So I'd like to clear it out within the next 20 streams, I'd like to assume. Because I'd like to move forward to like other games. Not that I hate this game, but I just want to get through it, you know? Because if I take a break and I go do something else, I'm going to forget. I'm going to forget and probably not go back, honestly. PGR gameplay all over YouTube, searching Virgil and Dante. Oh, right, that's forgot. Actually, Virgil and Dante, they're already out though. They're on the Chinese server, I believe. Yeah, I believe. They're on the Chinese server. So you can kind of get like a glimpse at him, honestly. But I'm gonna wait. I hear it's coming on August 6th, according to Sakib. I think you said that. Or was it you person? I'm not sure. Someone said that it's coming on August 6th. Yeah. So you gotta be ready for that. The Dante, the PGR, the DMC collab. Man. Anyways, situation unsteady yet. Can't allow guard down. First place, Kurono. Name has been appearing around you more often lately. If you do anything out of the ordinary this time, even the president cannot protect you. Anything out of the ordinary. The president hastened, the others have realized the danger you couldn't encounter since back then. Kurono's behavior was also quite suspicious when you were connecting with Cerberus. Why would they withhold the coordinates of Luna's home from Cerberus in the first place? Why did they give the wrong coordinates and task you to locate them? The arrangement was not a mistake. It was a deliberate test. Ignoring the underlying threat of Kurono is presenting, hidden beneath the calm surface of Babylonia, you have been discovering dead zones along the railway, and you have heard the stagnant corrupted in multiple areas. All of them point to the fact that something is changing on the surface. A threat is lingering around you, the dots waiting to be connected. It's not over yet. Yes, clearly, the Parliament wants to keep Brave Ravens safely in the back and shape them into idols of hope. Sand down the sharp edges and Grey Raven will become a tool to comfort the masses. This does not bode well to everyone on a team. The thought of breaking a stalemate is on the edge of all your minds, and that is when your terminal rings. Breaking the stalemate. Are we just icons of peace? Oh, interesting. Search coordinates. Asimov is tapping in projection towards one of the globe. Play the story. Let's go. Here's sick vid. I saw Virgil versus Virgil. Virgil versus Virgil. Huh? That's crazy. I mean, I've only seen like the trial stuff. I saw something like a long time ago. I think it was like I saw like the showcase of Dante and Virgil. I saw Dante like on a bike, and I saw Virgil do like a combo. It looked kind of like the Crimson Abyss alpha skin, kinda the way they fought. But I'm assuming there's probably more to it. I only saw like a snippet of it. It was like 30 seconds long, showcasing their abilities. But beyond that, I don't really know much. The collab story takes place after DMC5 game. Oh, that's what happens then. Huh. That's what it is. I haven't played DMC5, or I haven't seen it at all. So I can't really say what's up with that, honestly. I haven't played DMC at all, honestly. Like I said, I've always watched someone play it, honestly, overall. It sounds pretty cool, though. But I feel like overall, wouldn't the story kind of... Well, I guess it won't. It won't spoil anything for me. Let's hear him out, Commandant. You connect. Sorry to disturb you all this hour. That's fine. You know what kind of busy work I'm doing. Phone does not respond to that directly. He gives you a giant smile. A slight smile. Not a giant one. And you both understand each other perfectly. Well, recently, a task force has been searching for clues at a hetero hive mother on the surface. You remember Von Gut? Mentioning the hive mother in the sewers was just a test subject? Yeah. Well, right after that, Asimov and I confirmed one thing as we exchanged data, which is among the hetero hive mothers exists an advanced being in somewhere on Earth waiting to hatch. Several hive mothers on the task force found so far are not developed as the one underneath City 75. Some of them haven't even developed a functional heart. The discovery also confirmed that the idea of the same hetero creature will multiply into multiple beings. Based on the polyphage and the hetero hive mother in the sewers, ascendants can have a pivotal role in helping the hetero creatures grow. That undiscovered advanced subject has Von Gut aiding its growth, so its level of completion must be second to none, which makes locating it a time-sensitive task. There are 3 reasons I'm looking for you now. First, a specialized frame. Indeed, we defeated the hetero hive mother with my glory frame, which means Lucia with her specialized frame is also capable of defeating the same type of enemy. And second, the punishing virus overloading. That's right. Since the hive mother will overload Inver devices with the punishing virus, we require a commandant on the scene to stabilize the constructs to prevent infection. And the one that has multiple experience fighting ascendants and powerful hetero creatures, as well as having connected to a corrupted by Hwaxu without being affected, is the perfect candidate. So, you know what happened in City 75? Yes, I do. I took advantage of my father's position to gather some information. From answers you directly, and you can tell that he has no intention to use that information against you, by how sincere his gaze is. And third, for a Raven on the front line is the best encouragement of the army. Exactly. The front line is dangerous. Sure, but removing the threats at the fiercest battlefield will score Grey Raven another major achievement, further stroking the flame of hope. This also matches what the Parliament wants for your team. There's a 4th reason, isn't there? I knew I couldn't hide anything from you. Is your frame alright? It is. And thanks to that experience, we managed to record abnormal data and confirm our hypothesis on the evolution of the hive mother. But the Science Council can't rule out the overload will do further damage to the glory frame, which is why Strikehawk has to stay on Babylonia to help the research on the hive mother instead of fighting on the field. And Kamu? Kamu works alone from Strikehawk and is deemed too dangerous by others. Given his uniqueness, he will be staying with us and assisting the Science Council under research for now. I see. Well, in conclusion, I feel Grey Raven is our best option when it comes to missions that concern an advanced subject. Chrome stresses his voice as he says Grey Raven is our best option. Well, thanks. No worries. I'll wait for you at Asimov's lab. Of course. Asimov's laboratory is way messier compared to the last time you were here. Different folders and machines are scattered in space, making it difficult for you to find a place to stand. Grey Raven propaganda. Yep. So far, I've entered the politics age. Oh man, this is the politics stream. Asimov is focusing on the report on his hands, quickly tapping the keyboard when he thinks of something before returning to the papers. A researcher is standing by his side, looking at Chrome and you by the door. Please come in. Chrome and Realif. Turn for 30 degrees and take 2 steps forward. This is the area Mr. Asimov's prepared for you to stand. What kind of nonsense? Why is the floor littered with mess? Although the CG doesn't show it. Huh? Turn 30 degrees and takes 2 steps forward. Where are the others? Well, they left after delivering their reports. You two are the last ones. First, allow me to explain the current situation on behalf of Mr. Asimov once again. The Science Council's current research requires a large amount of punching virus samples. With sufficient samples, the progress can advance by 40%. How do you know it's going to be 40% now? Interesting. But not any samples. The higher the strength of the sample, the more accurate the data it provides. Among corrupted hetero creatures, the descendants and hetero creatures are best suited to study, given it involves the punching virus itself. Among the hetero creatures, the highly developed entities like the polyphage, siren, and the hetero hive mother are the most ideal samples. Rome has already told you about the advanced hetero hive mother. Currently, we have discovered and destroyed several hive mothers that develop naturally, but their completion rate cannot compare to the one found in the sewers. So, we hypothesized that the hetero hive mother aided by the Von Gut is most likely the purest being made with the punching virus. Now, let's exchange information to locate the advanced subject out there. The researcher swipes across the air before him, and a large projection of Earth appears in the middle of the laboratory. Chrome reaches on and touches the spot on the globe, asking, "This is where the sewers underneath City 75 are. There were 2 known factors, data Luna Prime, recorded by Ouroboros, and the time difference between Strikehawk's threat or retreat from the sewers and our second return from when we ran into Von Gut. If Von Gut had moved outside during this frame, then the furthest he could have traveled, given the 2 factors, would be within this area." Chrome draws a circle on the globe. Although we couldn't guarantee that he had left it, or where the advanced subject was. But if... Chrome pauses for a second, hesitating before he continues. Well, if I were him, I would go confirm the state of the hive mother during this period of time. Although this is only my subjective estimation, we couldn't ignore the faintest possibility. And so Strikehawk began to search the data related to Von Gut on the surface, and we eventually discovered some of its unique signals recently. Afterward, we searched outward with the sewers at the center, before we finally came upon matches to his signals in these directions. The circle on the globe just gets smaller and turns into a few thin lines, displaying directions Chrome has mentioned. But this is all based on hypothesis, no? Well, that's fair, but it's not without value. Science, after all, is the process of confirm a hypothesis. Asimov says out well out of nowhere, his gaze having not moved from his monitor. With this intel, the Science Council is organized. After analyzing the hetero hive mother, although we can't determine the principle which has formed, we can confirm several of its features. Abnormally energized punishing virus concentration and interference on the magnetic field nearby. Not only does it not interfere... Not only does that interference affect communication, but it also even affects the surrounding environment. The things the researcher is listening to, or listing, matches the anomalies you have been encountering on the surface. If we can discover the exact coordinates of these anomalies on the surface, we will be able to narrow down the possible locations to create a hive mother after combining the data of the Chrome Circle. Right. Now we just need the task force to find those coordinates. I think I know something about the coordinates. Time for me to take the stage. Raving propaganda. Do I stream every day? That is a good question. I do not stream every day, actually. I do stream around 5 days a week, kinda. 5 days. Although recently I haven't been on simply because I've been moving. I moved across from the east side to the west side of the state. Or not the state, but the country. So I've been I've been doing like one stream between that time, but I do usually do like during the week. So like Monday through Friday-ish. That's usually my plan. Although you may catch me 2 times in a day. Sometimes. If I can't sleep, I might be online. I might be, you know. But anyways, yeah, this is kind of my schedule. Usually I do schedule it though, automatically on my channel. So if you do check, it's usually there. But as of right now, it's just kind of like a random thing. Yeah. It's just a country now. Is it? The States. United States. Yes. The States are a country, I think. But do they call it the States? I don't know. I heard that in anime. They're like, oh yeah, the States. The Western. Huh? I don't know. Interesting. The States. Anyways, yeah. That's kind of the deal. I do stream. Basically. Almost every day. Not every day, but almost every day. And during the weekdays, sometimes on the weekends, you know, if I miss a day on the weekdays, you know. But kinda I do like 2 sometimes. Most of the time I just do like 1. Yeah. Although we will be heading back into videos pretty soon. Because originally I was like a video channel, but ever since I jumped into these gacha games, because they're so massive, I can't do videos on it. I mean, I could, but it's going to take a really long time to get through. Like, look at this chapter, for instance. How long have we been on for? 1 hour and 43. To get through this entire chapter, it would probably take me like 5 hours to get through, assuming I read it all. And then like if I edit it as well, oh, it's going to take me most likely the entire day. So I could edit it, but oh, it's going to be a long one. Unless I trim out a lot of it. But yeah. Hydro time. I forgot. Good stuff. The words have connected all the dots among the different anomalies you have encountered recently. No wonder I felt like I was missing something. The anomalies that have been happening all across the globe are no accidents. A storm is brewing. These coordinates. The researcher nods at Asimov. Asimov takes a look at the dead zones and anomalies you've marked. And he frees up a hand before tapping on the projection of the globe. Multiple formulas and equations appear on the projection, variables changing at an incredibly high speed, just like the music. This is the first time we had a movement. What? This is the difference in movement speed. The latitude and longitude are differences from the railway, and consumption of helium-3, the average speed of the internal engine, and the area of the dead zones, and oh my god, man, this guy, it's like, and, what's going on? Input the coordinates and areas and anomalies in the function to calculate. Then combine the results of the angle where Von Gut must have been. About 41-42 degrees. Conclusion that one of you could come to alone. And then, with all of you working together, all your clues converge into a single point through Asimov's formula. I spent 9 hours at a chapter once. 9 hours? Was that like non-stop reading? Oh my god. 9 hours on a chapter. That's pretty much typical in JRPG and VN. Honestly, yeah, low-key. It is kind of like that, in a way. It is kind of like that. Like, I played Sword Art Online, the games, and oh my god. It is another form of these games where like it doesn't have like, you know, dialogue, but still overall, ooh, so long. Although typically with those games though, they do have like the JP voice style overall. Yeah, my reading speed might not be as fast though. The chapter was fantastic. So did you like read it out loud? Although I guess like reading it out loud is going to be kind of, you know. But if I read this in my head, I'd be going by this so fast, like honestly. It would take me like 2 seconds to like read what they're saying, and I just immediately know what it is. It's just like saying it, processing it in my mind. It's like, ooh, my god. Other games you compare PGI Story to as Wangers are mobile, the old game called Alchemist Code? Alchemist Code? What is that? I never played that before. I played the game called Unison League though. Look at the future chapters, all gameplay parts are fully voiced, so that helps. Actually? They're fully voiced. Yo, I'm saved. I'm saved. No one else has to hear my creaky Asimov voice. Poor Asimov, man. He's got the short end of the stick. Oh, man. Although I do have fun like voicing these characters, because overall, it's going to help me when I play other games. Like one of the games that's been on my radar is, have you heard of the 100 line? The 100 line, I think that's what it's called. The 100th line. It's like a Danganronpa game. And that game has like, what, 20 characters or something in it? So, I mean, this game is kind of training me for that kind of stuff. It's kind of training me. Because that game is, whoa, it's kind of long. But overall, though, I don't think... Honestly, is Danganronpa as bad as this? Is it as bad as this? I kind of feel like it's not. I feel like Danganronpa is shorter than this. Because this, overall, it just keeps going on and on and on. And they can constantly keep expanding it. But Danganronpa has a stopping point, you know. Alchemist Code was an FF Tactics like a gacha game. It shut down now, played back in 2015. Oh, I kind of hate when they do that, honestly. Like, one of the games I used to play back in the day was a game called Sword Art Online. What was it called? It wasn't Exo World. It was something else. Memory Defrag, I think that's what it was. And like, when you play that game and then like you like invest a lot in it too, the fact that you can just shut down the servers and then like you lose everything, oh, that hurts so much. And so with that game, Alchemist Code, you know, when the game just shuts down, all your progress just gone out the window. That kind of sucks, honestly. Comparable to buy and play games. Exactly. You gotta train those vocal cords. Yep, gotta train them. I will find other voices for some of these characters eventually. But yeah, this game, ooh, it's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. So they keep giving me multiple characters. I'm like, oh, okay, here's Chrome. All right, here's the Grey Raven team. Oh, there's the Vera team, the Cerberus. And then there's like these random side characters like the researcher here. It's like, cool. More characters to learn. Yeah. That's the sad thing about live service games, unfortunately. Yep, eventually it's just gonna go away. And that's it. Eventually. Imagine League of Legends. Looking at all those people that bought the $500 skin. Imagine, your $500 gone for eternity. Warframe, almost 15 years old. Yeah, that game is actually pretty old. I actually played Warframe. The game, I have like a full build in the game, so it's kind of like a little bit for me. Warframe. That's a good game, though. It's a good game. Good game. Yeah, it's the sad thing about the live games is eventually they do go away. I'm assuming PGR one day will probably go away. But maybe with the JRPG games, they actually do last. I hope so. I hope so. Where the advanced subject could be. As one stops tapping at the projection and points towards a 1 point on the globe. How's the revitalization of the conservation areas? We've reclaimed 43% of cities during the post-pandemic age. The engineering force has been restoring them in batches recently. 90% of the cities are found freed on corrupted activities despite not being reclaimed by us. It's believed that the Forsaken have managed to take them. 36% of the conservation areas have been constructed this month, and the preparation work to receive the nearby scavengers is ongoing. Good. Mason stares at the projection on the earth before him and falls silent. More dots have lit up, meaning new or more conservation areas have been built. Babylonia support has formed a support network, linking the different areas to it, connecting humanity again. With this, the new network, the cities have been restored, and bases have been reclaimed. Although the war is not over, Mason believes that with help of the Omega File, a turning point is imminent. The door to the bridge opens up. Mason takes a look at the time and turns off the projection, looking back at his visitor. What is it, Nicola? Gray Raven have found the coordinates of the advanced subject. Right. The coordinates point to the ruin in Puglia Front Park, and an area not prioritized for restoration due to the terrain and resource distribution. Having not been reclaimed, the existence of an advanced subject is possible. Woodcock was the closest to the forest park, so they have been sent there to confirm. That's why you agreed to the Grey Raven's application to move back to the front line. Well, not just that. Mason sends over a video file to Nicola. As he speaks, Nicola taps on the file and the video begins to play. And then essentially someone tries to make them go away. Speaking Persona 5 Phantom X. Oh right, isn't that like the new game that actually just came out? I saw like ads on YouTube about like this new Persona game. It's in like a mobile type game. That game looks interesting. I'm curious to like see how it plays. Is it like a gacha game at the end of the day? Of course they had to get a gacha game. Is that the meta for like all games nowadays? I'm assuming Halo is gonna be like, alright, let's make a gacha game. You get the Master Chief, or maybe you get a Cortana, or maybe you get a Noble 6. And it's like, huh? Oh no, not this, man. It's gonna be like Nikke, except that's like the Min variation. Oh man, could you imagine you have a Nikke version of like Halo? You have Master Chief looking at the gat from the back. Oh my god. Not that. Anything but that, please. Ugh. Yeah, it's now SAR on Play Store. Almost negative view on Steam. Oh, so it is! Oh no, not the Persona gacha game. Oh god. I feel bad. But this is like the new meta right now, that Uma Musume game. It's 1 star on Play Store. Ooh, that hurts. 1 star. Good grief. 1 star. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. 1 star. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, new meta right now. It's like that Uma Musume, whatever it's called. The horse game. Yeah. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. The horse girls. I didn't know that they were horses though. I mean, I know it said like, you know, horse girls, but like, I didn't know. I thought they were just normal girls. So like, okay, we're just gonna send like a bunch of girls to go race or something. I'm like, what? Okay. But it's actually horse girls. Wow. Wow. Well, the street gold core is like garbage. Oh, that's what's going on. I know usually in like JP though, they usually give you like a lot of like gifts and stuff. And then like when you get to like the global side, it's like, there's the scraps. Good luck. Which is a little bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. This is where the advanced subject is. Right. Leave no stone unturned, Realif. I'll immediately send people to his coordinates that you discovered to confirm the intel. But the operation is to retrieve the subject afterward. The present hesitation is not without its reasons. Present hesitation. Oh man, I'm cooked. During the coordinates is only the first step. Even if they do locate the advanced subject there, defeating it and collecting the samples is still a problem. Which is why you and Chrome agreed that the Grey Ravens need to go there during their operation. Therefore, the Grey Ravens is requesting to join this mission, to be back on the front line. Oh, and what makes you think so? What makes you say so? Grey Raven is essential in the fight with the hetero hive mother when considering battle itself as well as the people you need. State your reasons. Awaiting the 4 reasons you have discussed with Chrome to hasten, you find him standing there, quietly listening. If you could stand before me, ask me to get back to the front line, then you must have understood the risks of doing so. Yes, and Greyhaven is prepared to fight. Indeed. Right now, Greyhaven is crucial in defeating the Hetero Hive Mother. Past and future, hopes and duties, the conversation between Okay, now we're back to conversation. The conversation between President Hasten and you jumps from topic to topic, as if you two are attempting to talk about everything in a limited time. Your ideas clash on the bridge as your souls resonate in the universe. It's a little bit intense now. Our souls resonate in the universe? In that case, I suppose your worries were for naught. The video stops here. Nicola closes it, not saying a word. It's hard to disagree with them when they took this step willingly. It's good for everyone if they're moved back to the front. The benefits outweigh the risk. Right. As long as we can achieve what we want, it doesn't matter how we get there. Exactly. Alright. According to the time, Harvey Joe's team should be sending back their reports soon. I hope our effort wasn't wasted this time. And we'll find the advanced Hetero Hive Mother. Oh boy. Gonna finally find it then. Get out there. 16.4. Oh my god. You know, usually back in like the old chapters, it'll be like, alright, 16.1 stage, 16.2 stage, 16.3 stage, but now I'm getting story stage, story stage, story stage. Oh boy. I can see why it probably took 9 hours for you last time, person. My god, 9 hours. Also, the units get added to a normal pool, but CN is not global. The Russian characters to catch up to CN, PGR, and like PGR, they're not giving more rewards per patch. Oh, so that's why then. Yeah. I feel like with like gacha games, it does get a little bit harder overall, because when you play games like, for instance, I've just played this game. So when I go step into another, game that's like a gacha as well, I kind of expect that the bar is kind of the same, because overall, I think in the past, probably Genshin was the one setting the bar as far as like gacha games. It's one of the most known ones. But ever since I got over to Wuthering Waves, the bar has been changed yet again, of like, as far as like rewards they give to characters or give to you, in global and like any other region. The bar has been changed to like, I expect more rewards. So when I play those games and they don't give as much rewards, that's when the 1 stars start coming in. That's when the 1 stars start coming in, because the other games are setting a bar that low. So you gotta, set the bar around that line too. If you set it up higher, then overall you're not going to get any, players to the game. That's kind of how I feel, how I think it's going, at the end of the day. That game, yeah, I can understand why it's at 1 star, honestly. I don't think everyone's playing PGR, though. I do think that like they are reaching out to like, the Hoyo games and also the Kura games overall, but like now also we have like the Uma Musume that jumped into the scene. So I'm not sure how their gacha aspect works, but if they are as giving, then like, yeah, those other ones that are just coming out now, they kind of lower their, their bar a bit, start giving out more rewards. Otherwise, the competition at the end of the day, you're gonna just kind of lose. Yeah. Rapid footsteps approach beyond the door, the retinal scanner outside announcing the name of the visitor. The door opens, and Hilda enters the bridge, standing before Heisei and Nicola. So, how'd it go? Did we find it? On the day she tested the Hetero Hive Mother is located inside CPF 040, at the center of the Polya Forest Park ruins, or what used to be CPF 40. What used to be? Oh, that's right. It's better to see it yourselves. With that, Hilda sends a report across the desk and a warning on the cover of Hasten Frowning. The last report of the warning tag was the report related to Luna. Hasten opens the file and the visuals of Polya Village, a Polya Forest. Park ruins are projected before him. Oh, this place. I've seen it before. in the cursed waves. The first thing that enters the view, or the vision, is a large field that connects the horizon. Beyond the field is a dense forest. Although the existence of such a large area in lush woods is miraculous in its own right, it's not the cause for shock. Everyone's gaze turns toward the towering tree in the center of the ruins. Natural greenery interweaves with the scarlet punishing virus along the tree. Its twisted branches dancing and braiding, and has replaced a CPF. The control court immediately sent the video to the Science Council for analysis after seeing this. Their findings suggest that those things involving CPF-40 are made of hetero creatures mimicking the plants in this forest park. They've recently invaded there. Since there was an interference inside the forest, the following video was recorded by the Woodcock, Commandant Harvey Joe offline, uploaded after they escaped the park. The cell Woodcock slowly approaches CPF-40 and submitting the visuals on it. The initial investigation has not run into too many obstacles, but as they go further into the forest, strange things begin to happen. Teams that enter the forest from different entry points have reported discoveries of campfires, human footprints, and scavenger clothing. Why would the scavengers appear in a CPF that's not been reclaimed? Well, we don't know yet, but we found human activities inside the forest park, some of which are fairly new, meaning there was a group of scavengers who entered the park recently before it was invaded by the Heterohive mother. But that's not our key problem. Following the tracks of human activities, several figures covered in scavenger capes appear before the squad. Oh, who's this? Woodcock Commandant. I think this is a woman. I think so. This area is dangerous. Please stay where you are. We're coming to get you out of here. Woodcock Commandant shouts out at the figures, but they do not respond. The constructs next to him take a look at each other. They raise their weapons and cautiously approach the figures. Only when the constructs arrive before the figures realize the truth. Those are not humans that they discovered, but humanoid monsters. Rather than being worn, their capes are being loosely hung on the humanoids' withered? Yes, withered bodies. The humanoids slowly turn around, their strangely shaped feet crushing the bones in the ground, making an eerie squeaking noise. The red orbs in their chests are like hearts, pulsing intensely. The thin bones enveloping them, however, are not strong enough to withstand the strong pulsations. Pieces of bone shatter from the vibration, falling off their bodies onto the ground, crushed by the feet. New bone structures immediately grow from the orbs, covering them once more before breaking and regrowing. Behind all of them hung a smooth, translucent string, within the lines intricate veins and nerves like an umbilical cord. These figures attached to cords like newborn babies, moving about stiffly with their deafening cries. No doubt they're hetero creatures. Science Council are calling them hetero sapiens now. The arrival of hetero sapiens signals a grave danger. Hetero creatures' evolution mimicking Earth's ecosystem has reached the stage of Homo sapiens. Evidence shows that they're evolving much faster than we imagined. It took millions of years for apes and humans to evolve into separate species. Comparatively speaking, the hetero creatures have spent less than the blink of an eye. Our enemies have turned from beasts to humanoids and flesh. What will they become next? This is a horrifying but honest question. With how fast they're evolving, no one can predict how the enemies will present themselves next time. As the three turn silent, a chilling video begins to play, or continues to play. The hetero sapiens extend their rotten fingers under the capes and point toward the constructs before them. Their mouths open and close cumbersomely, making strange twisted noises. This area is dangerous. Please stay where you are. We're coming to get you out of here. This area is dangerous. Despite their distorted tones, the hetero sapiens have easily mastered the language skills that human toddlers would take years to learn. Scarred particles emit from beneath their capes. The construct envy devices wear out piercing alarms. Several of the soldiers cannot withstand the shock of what happened in front of their eyes as they stumble back and almost drop their weapons. But their training quickly kicks in and they immediately retain their composure. Regardless of how strangely the enemy act, it does not change the fact that they are hostile to humanity. Attack. The Commandant orders the team to attack and they immediately open fire. Bullets launch into Hetero Sapiens' bodies, but they remain undeterred, charging into the firing line, unfazed by the shattered bones as if taking a stroll through the storm. Like a flood, Hetero Sapiens rush in from each direction of the forest park, rushing the Woodcock defensive line. Wounds begin to appear on the soldiers' frames and the muzzle flashes begin to decrease in muzzle numbers. Confronting the massive number of enemies, Woodcock has no option but to retreat. The video ends with a frozen frame of a hurried retreat of Woodcock. Hasten closes the report, rubbing his temples with his fingers. Luckily, it's not too late. Hetero Sapiens have only appeared around CPF 40. Intel on them has been synchronized to all ground forces. The Science Council is further analyzing the footage, hoping they understand the Homo sapiens more now. Hetero Sapiens, not Homo sapiens. That would be someone else, not us. What is important is what we decide next. We still have to face the Hetero Hive Mother and defeat the Hetero Sapiens. To get a sample of an advanced subject, we'll have to pay a hefty price. Which is why the Hetero Control, the Control Court, believes we can make use of the launcher's arsenal during this operation. By doing so also means we will give up retrieving a sample from an advanced subject. Without the sample, progress on the Omega file would fall behind by at least 40%. How do they know it's going to be 40% though? I don't understand. Huh? 40%? That is too long. Too long when the situation or surface can shift at a moment's notice. That's right. The launcher's arsenal can only be used in the worst case scenario. Megafile is an important turning point in this war. It is worth the risk. Send out a task force, defeat the Hetero Hive Mother, and retrieve our samples. As Grey Raven has expected, they will be instrumental in this operation. Now, we need other participants. Who do you have in mind? Jason looks at Nicola, who pauses for a second before speaking a name. Hans. His strength is crucial to this operation. The Grey Raven, with their specialized frame, is our assault breacher vehicle for the Hetero Hive Mother. Hans is our best choice to safeguard the vehicle and deliver it before the enemy. Tense comms for Babylonia be jammed in the forest park. We cannot issue commands to the ground troops there. It requires someone with the ability to observe the battlefield and make judgment calls. Where they use the launcher's arsenal to destroy the Hetero Hive Mother, or to order the full force assault, wanted to retrieve samples, to save the surviving scavengers, or to extend the hope the Grey Raven brings. Each decision is critical. Every choice burdened with immense pressure. Hans is the only one the commanders can shoulder that on the battlefield. He's been in more wars than any of us in the Golden Age. The experience makes him the best option to guide the mission on the surface. But his health has been getting worse. I don't know if he will walk out on the Apulia Forest Park ruins alive. You just said the Omega file is worth the risk. Fine. Well, I have to talk to him first. Cecilia, send Hans to the bridge. Hans appears on the bridge, standing tall and straight. His conversation with Hans lasts mere minutes, but it feels like ages have passed. As the conversation comes to an end, everyone in the room falls quiet. Hans salutes and breaks the silence. Well, it's Hans. Whatever it takes. Even your life? The soldier's life is the humanity's leverage. To be utilized to my fullest is my ultimate wish. I wonder what voice this guy should be, honestly. I don't know his personality at all. He does look quite serious, though. What could he be? I could just give him the same voice as Hasten. Ooh, it's so hard. I'll ponder it over some water. If you're going to release 3 to 2 units per patch, not giving equipment rewards, people do get angry. Yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. Of like, the mere fact of like just releasing more characters doesn't really mean anything per se, if you're not going to, give people the necessary means to get it. Like, for instance, with Wuwa, people were angry over like the anniversary. They gave you the opportunity to go select who you want to go pull, but overall, for as far as like the 2 patches where they had like the selection, you didn't really get enough resources to actually guarantee anything. So people did get angry over that. Because overall, in Wuwa, they did give you Changwu Yao for free, and they also gave you Sanhua for free. And so overall, like, you're just not getting the necessary compensation, I guess, overall. People do get angry. But for me overall, like, Wuwa, I wasn't too angry with it, simply because I kind of have what I need already in the game, and getting more doesn't really do anything for me. But overall, with all gacha companies, even Kuro games, they do want your money, so it does make sense why they do it. But overall though, to get the money though, to me, you have to win the people over. And if you can't even win the people over, then I don't think you're going to be making much money overall. You know what I mean? With like League of Legends, for instance, one of the problems and mistakes they made is like the skins, they started to cost like $500 or $200 to get, which that's just way too much. Like if you sell it for like $20 or something like that, I feel like you can sell like, a lot more than just like 1 or 2. Although I guess like the results at the end of the day, they didn't show like the earnings for the game, but I assume that it was reasonable enough for them to keep wanting to do it. But overall, I feel like they're losing the trust of the people overall. When you lose the hope of the people, I just don't think you're going to make much money overall. At least that's what I think. But I'm not a game designer, so what do I know? I'm barely even a YouTuber. Although I am, I made it to like the partner, so I might be onto something. I don't know. I might be onto something. I got my free Chipotle gift card last month. It was not very worth it, honestly. But I mean, hey, I don't know. But anyways, Hans. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to give you. I don't know. A soldier's life is humanity's leverage to be utilized in the fullest of my ultimate wish. Hans' gaze is resolute, undaunted by Hasten's words and questions. Alright, Babylon's forces are at your disposal. I'll give you some time to come over the list. If you can confirm it with Nicola and Hilda later. What is this Grey Raven doing at a critical team operation? Critical team of this operation, huh? Lee and Liv are helping the Science Council to analyze the heterosapien footage of the Woodcock. Lucy and Realif are going over their equipment. They have prepared some special weapons to increase the odds of success. I see. In that case, I'll need the following 3 teams from those on standby. Already? You need to think this over. That's not necessary. Understand the strength of each soldier is a basic requirement for a commander. First, Woodcock led Harry Joe. He was the first on the scene and thus understands the park the most. He's also applied to return to the forest park. And Harry Joe's achievement in communication means that he is able to solve interference inside the park. Considering his team is hurt, I want him to assign the constructs from Hunter Squads to him as a temporary team. Second squad is Egret, led by Vanessa. Her efficiency can buy us some valuable time. Given the lack of data in heterosapiens, we can also rely on Egret's heavy firepower to take down the enemies. The third team, led by Simon. Simon's capability is not that great. It'll be hard for him to in high-octane fights with the heterosapiens. His physical prowess is concerning, but the strength of the mind beacon is second only to Realif in his year. Someone like him will be able to share the strain with Realif when stabilizing the constructs near the hetero hive mother. I see. The mobilization order has been issued to the other teams. Safe journey. Yes, sir. It will be. It will be. Oh my god, there's another one. Look at that, 16.6. It's another story. We're not even on the stage yet. Assemble. Han's not very loud, but his voice is firm enough to reach everyone in ears. Oh, he's not very loud. Aha! They're giving me data. I'm starting to understand what the characters are. Okay, so he's not very loud. Oh, let's do it. Okay, I think we're starting now. Okay, because this is the first time I've seen this. Evernight, chapter 16. Okay, we're here. We're here. It's on. The story's gonna pick up the pace now. All right. The transport craft drags its light blue flaming tail across the sky. You finally return to the front line. Their exposed skin, uncovered by the exoskeleton, can feel the moisture in the air, meaning there is a sufficient rain in the area. Explains why the Puya Forest Park ruins could last on the barren earth until now. Also, another thing I kind of don't like, per se, is like the way they call this park. It's called the Puya Forest Park Ruins. The Puya Forest Park Ruins. I guess they can call it, like, you know, Puya Forest Park, or just like Forest Park. I don't know. It's like a long name. Or just call it a PFP or something. I don't know. There's no time to rest at the transport craft lands. Orders are issued to gather everyone together. Hans, like an unyielding oak, stands in the middle of the field, watching the construct teams before him with the eyes of a hawk. Soldiers! Hans not very loud, but his voice is firm enough to reach every one of your ears, making you all stand up straight. I'm sure you've all read the briefs. I'm Hans, commander of the ground forces in the mission. No matter your valor in the past, your job is to follow orders. My judgment takes precedence in unexpected scenarios. Understood? Understood. Understood! After familiar introductions, Han cuts straight to the chase. I won't repeat how important this operation is. Based on Woodcott's initial reconnaissance, the advanced Hedro Hive Mother is located inside yet to reclaim CPF-40 at the center of the Puya Forest Ruins Park. Or the PFRR. PFPR. Ugh, I can't. That one single team could not continue their investigation under the dread of Hedro Sapiens, so the duty is now on the elite commandants here and your squads. We have two objectives. The construct passes a bit of domain node. The construct passes a bit domain node? Yes, to each commandant at Han's order. Holding the bit domain node once more, you cannot help but remember the fight with Wan Shi against Siren. Wan Shi against Siren? When was this? I don't remember this. Time seems to rewind back to the moment you and Selena's eyes met. I guess this is an extra story, maybe. Alright, first, your haze is interrupted by Hans' voice. With his hands behind him, Hans looks at CPF-40 at the center of the Forest Park ruins. Locate and defeat the Hedro Hive Mother that's hiding inside CPF-40 and allow Grey Raven, with their specialized frame, to retrieve samples from it. When I decide that it's no longer feasible to retrieve the samples or the mission retrieve has failed, I issue commands to install bit domain nodes so we can guide the largest arsenal and take out the enemies once and for all. Second, to save as many surviving scavengers we find underway as possible. Hans pauses when he says that. Of course, that's the best case scenario. You read the intel on the Hedro Sapiens, but I want you to remember what their appearances imply. The punishing virus has evolved beyond our understanding in a blink of an eye. Who knows what they will change after we enter the forest park. When the situation goes beyond our control and neither of our objectives is feasible, we will prioritize installing nodes in order to guide the largest arsenal. Not Babylonia. We'll carry out broad orbital strikes with the largest arsenal on the forest park ruins. Everything in this park, whether it be Hedro Hive Mother, the scavengers, or us, will be turned to dust. As soldiers, we cannot rely on miracles. Everyone must prepare for the worst case scenario. Yes, sir. Now all teams, start preparing to get to know each other. The mission starts in 10 minutes. Oh boy, that was the fastest I've ever seen. Wow, the assembly. Oh my god. Puya Park Ruins. Puya Forest Park Ruins. Oh boy. And once again, I have my team already. No edits. Wow. That Hans means business. He decides everything, even my own team. Wow. Lore accurate. Although Hans has given everyone 10 minutes to ready up and get to know each other, the oppressiveness around the camp has made it hard for any of you to begin introducing yourselves. Each of you knows what enemies you will face inside the forest park ruins. A single mistake now is preparing your equipment. What? A single mistake now in preparing equipment can mean losing your life to the Hetero Sapiens later. Lucia takes the lead and Liv to the edge of the forest to scout. You sit on a rock in the distance, checking the weapon in your hand. At that moment, you feel a sense of pressure coming from the side of your back or neck. You dodge. You dodge back slightly and a combat knife slides along your neck, just missing it. Retaliate. Before you can see the face of your assailant, your body instinctively reacts. One of your hands strikes the wrist that holds the combat knife, disarming him. Your feet sweeps across his legs as he stands there shocked and falls to the ground. He tries to stand up, but before he can, you grab both his hands and press him down. I give up. I give up. The combat knife was not sharpened. The chief's reaction speed is indeed as fast as Simon said. Simon? A man's voice rises beneath you, or underneath you. That is when you notice that he is also wearing a uniform of Babylonia's Commandant. He turns around trying to spit out the mud and grass that he actually swallowed when he fell to the ground. This is how you finally see his face clearly. He's no other than Harvey Joe, the woodcock commandant you saw in the video footage. Oh, that is a dude. Wow, for some reason I thought it was a she. I just saw the collar. I was like, oh, okay, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I don't know. Something about this, like, it just kind of looks, feminine like. Maybe it just has like a, I don't know. I really don't know. I guess we have too many girls in the game anyway. We had to have some dudes. Yeah, I thought this was like okay, whatever. I told you that would happen, and you still did. You're just a fool. It's rare to give you an opportunity to train with a chief one-on-one. You hear a female voice nearby, mechanical arms behind her back, lifting along with her two arms. Those arms might be mechanical, but instead they look rugged. They gracefully perform to give off gestures like real arms. Oh, hello. Is this who I think it is? Is this who I think it is? I think is this Yata? There's only one person I know that has like arms like this. I give up, can you let go? Refuse? I kind of want to refuse. Alright, I'll let go. I'll be good. As you move away from the man, the woman extends a mechanical arm to grab his uniform and lifts him up. I'm Yata. I'm Scarab. My command is being Valeria, but I've been assigned as a temporary squad member working with the Commandant Harvey Joe. Oh, so it is Yata. I knew it. Okay. Harvey Joe is also the name of this fool. Yata points at him as she speaks. And Harvey Joe grins brightly. Come on now. Can't you say my name right? I can't. Fool suits you more, weirdo. Fine, nicknames are a sign of trust. I'll consider that accepting me as your temporary commandant, Yata. So, why are you here? I can barely breathe of how impressive the camp feels. If the commander is giving us time, I'm going to use it. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Harvey Joe, a commandant from your year, like Simon. And I'm Realif. Yeah, I know. Simon doesn't stop talking about you. Harvey Joe wipes off the dirt on him and walks towards you. Yata walks to the side, observing the surroundings alerted. I suppose you have seen the footage we Woodcock sent back. Most of my team was hurt during that encounter, and we're all getting treated at the nearest conservation area. I still want these words, by the way. Conversation. I swear. Aren't you worried about them? Why are you all back by yourself? Instead of simply worrying about my companion's sides, I'd rather teach the hetero sapiens who hurt them a lesson. Which is why I applied to return here. Being only slightly hurt, that's how I'm back on a temporary team with Yata. You're not scared? Nervous? Regarding the hetero sapiens? The truth is, I'm scared shitless. You can feel it yourself. He grabs your hand and lays it on the top of his wrist. His intense pulse confirms the story. And the whispery tone he takes when he talks about heterosapiens is just the same thing. As a soldier, I thought I'd seen my fair share of powerful enemies. I'd forgotten what fear really feels like. The heterosapiens don't look scary, and they aren't particularly powerful. The fear they cause stems from how little we know about the punishing virus. I feel like the punishing virus is adapting to Earth's environment more and more. It's evolved, and the humanoid heterosapiens in such a short time. What's it after next? To replace humans and rule Earth as an entirely new life form? That's kinda how people feel about AI. It's gonna steal your jobs. Okay, never mind. It's scary to think about, isn't it? Of course, I had to be back to prevent that from happening. This is Earth. If anything should get kicked out, it should be the punishing virus. Not to mention conquering our fear, defeating the enemy, and acquiring victory are what we soldier folks do. If we don't stand out on the front line, who will? Civilians? I don't want what happened to me to happen to more people. What? Nothing. Just forget that. By the way, we don't want to be too nervous. A tense bowstring will make a bow snap quicker. I guess that was why the commander was asking us to introduce ourselves. Therefore, I deem the vibe of this camp extremely unhealthy. I shall remedy that. Why are you standing farther and farther away? Because both of you aren't vigilant enough. You should put some distance between you and the first time you meet, not chatting the way you did. Speaking of which, where's Simon? Oh, there's Simon. Wow, the art style on these characters are just kind of interesting now. What's up with that? It's like they all look... I don't know what the word is for it. I kind of want to say it's like pastel, kind of. Wow. It's like a difference between like the sprites of like the other characters. Like Lucia, Lee, and all the other characters. I guess like side characters, they get this kind of pastel look, kind of. Which I mean isn't bad overall. It's just kind of like throws me aloof every now and then I see it. Are you looking for me? You hear Simon's voice at the mention of him, and you see him leaning on the construct next to him, wiping a corner of his mouth clean from his hand weakly. Alright, Joe immediately walks up and holds him steady with the construct when he sees Simon. Simon, you okay? I'm still not used to the transport craft. Well, you look fine when we gathered earlier. Because Hans looked scary. Whoa, repressing your physical discomfort with sheer fear, huh? Commandant, they are... As you talk, Lucy and the others return from the edge of the forest, confused at the sight of the multiple unfamiliar sounds. I'm Harry Joe, and this here is my good buddy Yata. Don't say that. We're not that close. That's a temporary squad member and our temporary commandant. And this here's Simon and his teammate. Arjo completely ignores Yata's correction and continues to introduce everyone. Alright, 10 minutes are over. Gather up. We're heading into the forest park. Han's voice shows up near Simon out of nowhere. He jumps up dramatically away from Harujo and the construct holding him. Silence. Before we know more about the heterosapiens, we can't rule out the loud noises that will attract them. Hans gives Simon a deadly stare before waving his hand, and his temporary teammates immediately spread out, preparing for attacks from the heterosapiens. Egret, led by Vanessa, and also walks up from the side and stands next to you. Did you find anything during the preparation? I picked up some plants and even with taste, analyzing them now. And what about the heterosapiens? Nothing about them. But there is some information about the park that we didn't record. Wilcock tried to clear out the plants in our way. We quickly approached CPF-40. The red glowing trees spilled out some strange liquid and raised the punishing virus concentration in the nearby area by 2%. Undamaged plants didn't do anything similar. It might be related to the heteroplants adhering to their surfaces. And I named the plants, but the characteristic of the hetero creature is heteroplants. Curing these plants of all damaging the red matter is quite difficult. So my educated guess is that mass destruction of heteroplants will result in irreversible damage to Pulia Forest Park ruins and the surrounding areas. To avoid the unnecessary rise in infection rates, I feel like it's best I report this before we enter the park. Oh, Vanessa. This is her. She looks kind of like... She has the same colors as like Rosetta, in a way. Vanessa. Okay. How annoying. I was expecting something more useful. Vanessa groans, no longer looking at Howard Joe. What's with the hostility? And what's Egret's progress? I tried the sky. Didn't work. Short distant flights across the trees were immediately met with surface-to-air attacks. Isn't this a forest? What surface-to-air weapons are there? There wouldn't be a human defense system. Those had to be attacks from the hetero creatures. That's what it was. They turned themselves into cannons, hovered in midair, and then they encountered us. They launched themselves at extremely high speed in a suicide attack. Have the hetero creatures developed this kind of tactics already? Not a good sign. Not at all. They are smart. They only attack targets in the air and approach the giant tree. The closer we were, the more frequent their attacks were. That must be why our transport craft wasn't attacked, having landed on the outskirts. I see. In that case, the less encumbered Hari Joe and Yanta will take the flank. Everyone else, take the line formation and watch over each other's backs. For Raven, stay in the middle. Reserve your strength. Alert others of incoming attacks from the air. Fire freely. When you encounter hetero sapiens, continue advancing. Don't break formation. Oh boy, off to battle. Vanessa is commanded too. Both you and her graduated the same class in the academy. Oh, we're going to battle. Alright, let's go. This is what I get for looking away for 1 second, man. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm missing over here. Where'd it go? But it did? The cargoes in the air seem to be coming from the same direction. Which direction? Over here. Both of you and Vanessa graduated class at the same time. I thought it was Egret, no? So it's Vanessa instead. Okay. Dude, who's Egret? Is Egret a construct too? Or another commandant? Find out where the punchy virus particles are coming from. This way, I assume. What's over here? Much nearer the source. Visual observers, Yata. Oh boy. Here are the conference interference detected again. Oh boy, time to fight. Let's go. Oh, switch. Where'd he go? I guess they're dead? Is there another one? Must near the source. Huh? Support constructs.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。私も行きます。やるな。
That kind of hurts. These guys actually do kind of look like humanoids in a way. They describe these things quite well in like the dialogue. Actually, unironically. They do look like I know where the punchy virus particles are. Didn't it say that like this character just find it? Find out where. Find out where. Where is it? Not this way. I saw what's his name? Han said something. He's like, oh, you could find it with a support type construct. Alright, I have the support construct out here. Where is it? Did I find it? I guess I did. Egret is a team, kind of like Raven. Oh, not a person. It's a team. I won't say the word. Encountering the heterosapiens in real life is much more intense than seeing them on videos. Their bones are fractured by Egret's firepower, their fragments hitting your exoskeletons with a dull thud. Your bodies turn cold as they lie on the ground among the ruins, your remains motionless. Check your wounds. We'll continue moving in 2 minutes. You all begin to carry out inspections and repairs as you receive the order. Your head is slowly recovering from the spike in adrenaline, but you can still hear the voice of the heterosapiens from all the corners of the Forest Park ruins, warning you not to let your guard down. The cyclic comms interference happens to stop you now, but you all receive a transmission at all at the same time. Attention ground forces, important message from Babylonia. I repeat, attention to all ground forces, important message from Babylonia. To avoid the comms interference cutting this message short, we're sending the accordant message to your terminals repeatedly offline. Please download the attachments once you are safe for positions. Hans opens the attachment after hearing the message. The view attached displays the ever-familiar red tide. About the red tide, our static corrupted, frozen in place. Scarred liquid spilling out from the gaps of their bodies. The liquid froze to the ground along with their bodies, or in multiple holes of the red tides. After the red tides devour these corrupted, before the heterosapiens sprawl out of the crimson red liquid. The heterosapiens, originally thought to only appear in full live forest park ruins, are rising from the red tides in the video. They step away from the tide and attack everything in their way, and the reaction from the ones attacked is all but unfamiliar.
This is the red tide?
In the footage, victims' bodies break up after being attacked by the heterosapiens, falling to the ground before dissolving and reforming by the heterosapiens' strikes, regardless if they are mechanoids or humans. You have seen this C-75 multiple times throughout the Spear of FOS, the manifestation of being devoured by the red tide. Pacing shows up the end of projection, the expression solemn, and explains what is happening everywhere on Earth. And as you can see, the new heterosapiens are showing up everywhere around the globe. Hetero creatures are a product of the Punished virus, and the rising mechanoids have been infected. They form small red-scale red tides everywhere, with corrupted activities breaking down machines and attacking humans, rapidly raising their virus concentration area, and turning more and more areas into dead zones. Based on our observations, the global Punished virus concentration is rising exponentially. How did that happen? Didn't we clear out the red tide in the previous mission? Well, technically, some areas are cleared by the red tide. We never understood how the red tide appeared. We only knew that it'd show up near a powerful hetero creature, which was why Babylonia could tackle the red tide problem by taking down the polyphage and the siren. I still don't know what the siren is, honestly. The red tide now are different from the one in C-75. They appear within the corrupted and spread with the help of heterosapiens. They move faster, hit harder, mobilize more freely. It's a new threat to humanity. Babylonia is actively preparing a response for it. All task force members, prepare and remember your duties as a soldier. Hold your position, protect the civilians, and wait for our notice. May humanity endure. And just like the red tide projections in the past, the red tide now comes with more threatening physical forms, taking over lands and humans to live relentlessly. This is a warning to humanity, telling us not to let down our guard because of momentary victories. Humanity has been reclaiming lands, rescuing people and re-establishing bases. Meanwhile, the Punished virus has also been growing, testing humanity with fiercer forms every time. The enemy won't stop. To exist is to evolve. That's why we can't stop as well. Like the president said, our duties come first. What we should do now is hold our oppositions and complete our missions. Have we finished analyzing the data we got from natural combat? Several constructs, including Liv, stepped forward and presented their analysis to the group after hearing Hans's orders. It's done. We synced data to everyone's terminal. Eleanor. Doesn't even get a sprite. That's a little bit unfortunate. The construct named Eleanor speaks first. Her soft tone slightly calms tension around you while pulling everyone's focuses on them. Some of our discoveries might help with the situation out there. So the red tide is back then, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. We just got rid of the red tide, at least I thought we did. But it's all over the world now? Of like the constructs or the corrupted? They can just turn into the red tide. That's crazy. Given the physical feedback we had when we first were fighting the Heterosapiens, we believed that they couldn't consist of sensory organs from pain. Well, we got a completely opposite conclusion after our analysis. Their sensory receptors are incredibly active. It points out the Heterosapien diagram before her. Extremely potent electric signals spread in the nervous system after they're hurt. Unlike humans, however, the signal doesn't end in their brains, but in their umbilical cords. They're uploading those signals? Right. Although they have developed humanoid forms, the Heterosapiens have yet to develop a human-like society. They still maintain an insect-like hive mind. The Heterosapiens form the receiving ends of the nervous system that is set throughout the forest park, uploading stimuli from the outside world and letting the central system process all the information, like a spider web. The closer we are to CPF, the more Heterosapiens are there, like insects protecting their queen. Hives uploading signals. I see. That was why Liv said we might be able to help with the situation out there. Right. As Heterosapiens always show up in groups, like cells growing underneath the skin. Their signals won't be uploaded until they have gathered and organized. Before the signals are uploaded, those Heterosapiens are sharing their senses. If we dislodge the umbilical cords that are used to uploading the sensory stimuli, then they will have to experience those stimuli themselves. Failing to handle the input, their frail bodies will break. They will be hindered, if not paralyzed. Right, their extremely sensitive sensory organs will become the biggest weakness in this case, which means breaking one will cause a chain reaction. I get it. A domino effect. Push one and they all fall. Kind of effective and elegant tactic. Hans nods after hearing the reports of the support type constructs. This intel will help the other ground forces tremendously if we can pass it back to Babylonia. Question now is how we send it back. A buzz. The buzz echoes within the Puya Park Forest ruins. Man, I'm getting it mixed up every time. Puya Forest Park ruins. Puya Park Forest ruins. That sounds a lot more better on the tongue, no? Try that. Puya Park Forest ruins. But instead I get Puya Forest Park ruins. It's like I'm going on a roller coaster. We go into Puya, that's going up. We go into forest, it's going down. Then I'm back on the park, it's going up. And now I'm back on the ruins, it's like going like on a straight line. I'm like, what? I don't know. Reading this is like a roller coaster. Signaling another wave of comms interference. We have to wait for the interference to end before reporting in. This is the essence of when we're fighting on the surface. I don't think it's a good idea to waste our time here. Hurry, Joe. We're farther from the forest than Woodcock was in their first year. Have you finished calibrating your algorithm? Yes, Commander. Just in time. Or Joe takes out a mechanical device from his backpack and, as you all watch, he places it on the ground, tinkering with it. This is... Yep, exactly what you expected is. Or Joe stops his motion and leaves the machine on the ground. Now, everyone, try to communicate with using your voice in your audio module. Why bother? The result's the same anyway. So you got it. It's a comms amplifier. That's right, I modified it myself. I couldn't use it since I wasn't done calibrating it, but after the last few cycles of interference, I have calculated the optimal amplifying level in the forest park. Vanessa takes a few steps back, distancing herself from Harvey Joe. Sure, but the effective range isn't ideal. We could fix that if we adjust the way it's wired like this. Oh, she took off her mask. Oh, so this is what Yato looks like close up. They all have like a kind of a different stance. Nice. Whoa, look how proficient you are. Not my choice. Short halt. Short halt. Maybe I'll learn it. Short halt? What's that? I don't know. Her mechanical arms pick up the device on the ground like tentacles, navigating inside and smoothly, deftly rewiring it. Ah, I see. This will increase the effective range of a single unit. Those are some pretty impressive skills in a modifying device like this. Hold on. Did you say a single unit? You heard me. This is exactly what we're going to do next. Howard Joe flips over his backpack and pours out a pile of these devices, all stacking up into a small hill by his feet. I'll be calibrating them. Yata will be deploying them. As long as they aren't destroyed, we can contact Babylonia when the network of these amplifiers reaches a certain scale, even with the comms interference. Maybe that's a future S rank of Yata? Is it actually? I mean, it does look different than like her other one. Certainly. I can tell. It does have a certain difference to it. For one, the jacket's there. And I feel like, isn't like the jacket, it's like kind of like up to her midriff and like the other one. I'm trying to picture what she looks like. I think she doesn't have the jacket on in like her other frame. Isn't it? And she has like a backpack on her back. And her hair looks different in a way. Yeah. Yeah, she has like the horns this time. 2 horns going to the side. Yeah, I guess this would be like an S rank. In a way. That would be pretty cool. As Yata, I thought it was a pretty cool character when I tried it on like the trial. So I also like the orange eyes and the orange color. It's me. It's me. Anyways, I swear. Just doesn't have the horns. Oh, okay, so it doesn't have the horns. There we go. Okay. Unless this is like old concept art, which I would be kind of sad. It's like, oh, it's not in the game anymore. It's not supposed to be there. It's just like an early, draft. Yeah, I hope this one becomes a frame. That'd be pretty cool. Well, someone has to do it. Fine, you're my temporary commandant, so I'll listen to you. For the Simpsons can wait till it's over. Alright, break's over. All teams, advance to wedge formation. Egret will take the lead. For Raven, my team in the rear. Ari, Joe, and Yata, stay behind. Stay behind a team to take care of whatever enemy remains in the poor comms amplifiers. Simon's team will cover them during setup. Oh my. Alright. Hans gives every one of you the orders, turning the different teams into tightly connected gears, each one of you in the most suitable position of your duties. He winds up the war machine that is all of you, or that is you all, the elites in Babylonia, and you march towards CPF 40. Yeah, it would be quite a waste, indeed. But I don't know, because like the game's been going on for a while, and the S-Rank Yata is still not out yet. So I don't know, but I feel like though, doesn't every, type of character deserve like an S-Rank overall? So she should get one. I feel like she should, because everyone else is getting one. So yeah, I don't know, but I assume so. I hope so. It's like, why would they just put something randomly in there? They're like, oh yeah, this is just here was like the early concepts. And then, they're like, okay, this is the actual Yata. This is it. Yeah. Oh boy, I got plenty of these. I need to start using these, by the way. Oh my god. We're gonna go up to 180 just so I can still keep gaining stamina. Because if I don't gain anything, it's not good. Oh, I'm playing as just live. Yep, this is my team. All right. The experience. The comms interference is solved with the help of comms amplifiers from Harley Joe. Yata came out a few months ago, like 2 months ago. Yeah, but isn't that like pretty late though? Because if we just saw Yata here, then like, because we're on chapter 36 now. Does Yata still keep showing up though? I wonder. Well, I guess I'll find out as I progress through the game. As we're on chapter 16, I've only met like certain characters. I met Isla, we met Wanshi, we met Chrome, all Strikehawk, we met also the Forsaken. I forgot the name of the Forsaken already. What are they? Watanabe. Yes, that guy. And then we met Aubrey Raven. We met some of the Ascendants. We met some of the Quanglongians. I'm just gonna call them Quanglongians. Yeah, I met quite a bit of people, so I don't know who else we're gonna meet along the way. And quote unquote, we just met Ishmael. So, huh? I'd like to assume, you know, that depending on like where you meet them is like kind of where they're gonna be released. But I don't know, because Vera just got released, a new Vera. So, is that connected to the story somehow? I assume. I don't know. But I guess I'll find out as I get through it. The comms interference is solved with the comms amplifiers. You haven't met New Wolf yet, but she's already out? Yeah, that is pretty true, but she was like from an event though, in a way. You know, at the same time, no, I've kind of ran into Wolf multiple times because of like her story quests, and also in the Pain Cage as well. I don't know if that counts though. I feel like I had to have run into him in the story overall before I could count it. I wonder when Von Good's coming out, because we already have Luna, and then there's quote unquote the Agent Zero, which I still don't know who is, but I will find out eventually, because that is spoiler territory. So, yeah. I don't know. I hope they come out with more characters. I can't wait to see. As the wave of heterosapiens in your sight are defeated one by one, your field of view begins to broaden. The central purification filter that was the base of humanity's life on the surface against a punishing virus is now penetrated by the crimson plants, etched in the middle of the field, twisting and towering.
We're finally here.
The heterosapiens are from our flank. Much more of those boring folks do we have to kill. Hold the line. We cannot barge in a CPF-40 yet. Y'all look for cover as CPF-40 was standing in the ways of the heterosapiens attacks.
Our initial scan. So the CPF are still running low on power.
Part of the centrifuge module and its bases are down. The punishing virus concentration inside the tower is steadily rising. So when the passage ways inside have been blocked by plants formed by the hetero creatures, it seems that we'll have to keep scanning even if we're inside to find the right way. And the scavengers? I'm sorry, but we haven't found any yet. And stares at the CPF-40 before him and thinks for a second before speaking again. We're adjusting our plans. Vanessa, your tactics are better suited for fighting on the surface. Take Egret and station outside the tower. Guard the entrance after everyone else enters. Roger. And anything else? Anything goes. As long as you can take down the heterosapiens and turn the tower on the force and safeguard the path of retreat. Okay. And Harry Joe, see the gap at the top of the CPF? Harry Joe narrows his eyes and looks toward the area where Hans is pointing. Let me see. Found it. Based on the light shining through. There does seem to be an opening underneath the branch at 11 o'clock. Right. Yatta and you will climb the CPF along those plants and open the gap from the outside, creating a second path of retreat as a backup in case the inside teams cannot leave via their way in. Roger. And my team, we will lead inside the CPF, and Simon will take the rear. This music, oh my god. I hear dun 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 dun. It's like, huh? What's going on? I don't know. What's up with this music? I mean, it's pretty good though. It's pretty good. It's banger, I gotta say. Banger music. Exactly. And have I met Discord yet? I don't think I have, but I have heard her name before. As I was, when I was playing Love's Dawn, someone mentioned Discord's name, and I was like, oh, you mean like Discord from the app Discord? They're like, no, it's a character named Discord. Yeah, I have not met Discord. I have not. I have not. Well, I guess I will soon. I guess I will soon. Or eventually. I don't know. I keep saying soon, but soon never comes. My team will lead inside CPF, and Simon will take the rear. We Ravens stay in the middle, and we'll escort them to the closest point to Hetero Hive Mutter, making sure they aren't worn down before fighting it. Afterward, my team will deploy the bit domain nodes around the Hive Mutter. Simon will help Reolift stabilize the constructs inside the tower. Your mind beacons will be everything that stops the constructs from being affected. Roger. Roger. Everyone, raise your defensive level to maximum. We still know nothing about the situation inside the tower, so stay alert. And with that, Hunt signals his team to reach the main entrance of CPF 40. You begin to enter. Time for battle. Oh, hello, Vera. And then I get Liv instead. I mean, I do like Liv though. She seems pretty sweet overall. Pretty mother-y overall. But she does care about like everyone around her. I feel like she doesn't get enough screen time overall, which is kind of sad. It's actually unironically one of my favorite characters, Liv. Check the situation ahead. Let's go. Scanning complete. The circuit here is connected to the filtration fan. Alright, flip it. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, time to fight. Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Get up. The circuit's repaired. Tearing out the fan can keep us moving forward. We just jump in the fan, get flung into the plant. And then I turn into a corrupted. The game's all over. Ow, get up. Alright, I got the moves. I got the groove. Alright, here we go. One of these. I'm shocked the mission's over already. It was just my job to like open the fans or something? Oh, is that Lee? Oh no. Lee. Is that Lee? It looks like Lee, kinda. Something happened to my boy. My baby boy. Anything but him. Watch out, everyone. It's difficult to come back if you fall from here. The same applies to these enemies, though. Correct. If we can ease our lot of pressure, we can make good use of the fans. Alright, here we go. Oh, I gotta go around to do that. Oh, I did not. Imagine I walk into that, I go to the side too. Oh man, have I already seen a new character teaser for Wua? I have not, but I saw like I saw like the area that they're in, and it looks like Forlova. So I don't know if that means that Forlova is gonna get released or not. Because I know that's something that I've been constantly asked, is like, oh, is Forlova coming out? When's Forlova coming out? And I do not know when Forlova is coming out. I hope it's soon though. It'd be pretty cool. I'd like to finally get a chance to take a look at her. Though at the same time though, unfortunately for me, I have not gotten Lupa yet. So I'm a little bit, oh, what's this? How do I get across? I don't think I can just walk through that. Can I flip this? Oh, how do I get past this? Oh, I get a brief second to run through, I think. Is there like a second switch? It seems you can move the box from impact here. The boxes block the wind. You should be able to use the terminal. How does that work? Isn't the fan like strong enough to like blow the box over? Wow. The box has blocked the wind. It still looks like the wind is going over to me. I don't know. black-haired woman with scissors and a weapon. Chisa is what she's called. Is that what it is? I feel like I've heard that name before. I mean, not Chisha, obviously. Not Chisha. Chisa. I don't know. I spent 70 pulls on a shorekeeper banner, so you should have it guaranteed then. If you have used 70 on a shorekeeper banner, I mean, you should have it pretty much guaranteed, question mark? Unless you got it already. You got the shorekeep already. And now you're back at 0. Which if you are back at 0, then I mean, yeah, you're close. That's sure if I can turn to 160. I mean, I would. I mean, so if you want the new character, now obviously you should kind of stick to it. I mean, hey, if you're not, then like, you should be good, you know? Achisha sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. A character with scissors. Yeah, I have not seen the new character then. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. How do I get up? How do I get up? Well, figure out a way to the exit. Do I flip this and then jump on? Surely that's not the case. It's too dangerous. Oh, I just killed myself. I think I killed myself. Oh, I killed myself. Oh, wait, no, I'm safe. Okay, good goodness. The game was like, look at this dum-dum. He doesn't know how to play the game. Let's just save it for him. There we go. Well, I just got, like, pushed over here. Skill issue diff. Oh my god. Support construct. Chief Commander, all nearby forces or areas have been scanned. The results have been sent to all commandants. Good. Stick to the plan and finish your task. That is an interesting stage. The puzzles. Oh man. Another gate inside a CPF has been blown apart. Before the dust settles, constructs in their protective goggles have breached a broken door. Weapons firing, and the smoke clears to reveal Han's team standing. Federal Sapiens on their left. Down. Vulnerable canisters on the right secured. Area secure, Chief Commander. We spotted bullet holes from our shotgun rounds and the signs of explosions on the walls. These marks are accompanied by fallen Hetero Sapiens, more often than not. It's not for us. If it couldn't have been the scavengers, record to confirm the data. Roger. How's Simon's team doing? Simon's team is trying to secure the location inside the tower and connect to all teams inside all teams. I'm so confused. Whichever construct shows signs of infection, he can immediately connect and help them stabilize with the Commandant. With his help, all constructs inside the tower have yet to show any signs of infection. All anomalies regarding the info devices are resolved the moment they arise. He's playing the role of emergency firefighter pretty well. Roger. Hans nods and setting up the bit domain node he just turned on in the room he is in. And a third bit domain node has been deployed. Triangulating coordinates are now located not far from Hans's team. And based on the previous exploration, you have all confirmed this is where the advanced Hetero Hive Mother is hiding. Hans grips the trigger of the launchness arsenal in his hand tightly. He looks at the floor beneath his feet, as if the gaze can penetrate the heavy platform, observing the fight that is about to happen there. 80 is 50-50, I think. Oh wait, did you not get your 50-50 already? Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, the 50-50 thing is like, I still kind of hate that about these games. It's like the 50-50 factor there. It's like, really, man? Really? Not the 50-50. You work so hard to get like the 5-star, and then you get the 50-50. It's like, oh my god. It's so sad. I played the game for 10 days, I think, though. If I don't get Camellia Shorekeeper, I might as well make a new account. Is Camellia Shorekeeper on the banner right now? Because for me, I mean, right now it's Whoopa, so I don't know what's up with that. But if you do Camellia though, I have her at C1, and their C1's pretty powerful. So I would get that if I were you. But I mean, if you can't, obviously, I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate, but Camellia as is will be fine. Because that's, I find that her empowered Inferior, whatever it's called, Inferior form, is like so powerful. The 120% additional damage is like so insane. Like it's in for 200k instead of like 100k, so I kind of like it. It's new players only banner. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay, I think the mandatory people that you had to kind of get for any team is like the shore keep. You need a shore keep and you need Marina. As long as you get those two, you can kind of do any team you want. But Camellia is pretty good though too, so I mean, why not? Why not? But the new characters coming out, I kind of feel like they're kind of broken. As like, what's her name? I just had Cartadia. Cartadia is ridiculous. It's a character that has like ridiculous amounts of HP and does ridiculous amounts of damage too. So I kind of like the new units a little bit more to the old ones. I mean, Camellia's still pretty good though, overall. Overall, she's pretty good. She's one of the people that actually carried me through like the Tola, so yeah, I feel like she really just put up her side of the bargain. All 5 stars are good, honestly. All 5 stars. Even that tiger boy, I forgot his name already. What's his name? Chong Yu or something. I don't remember his name. Ling Yang. Yeah, even you, Ling Yang. I'll give him a chance. The 5 stars have more damage than like the 4 stars. I'll give him a chance. Oddly enough, the 4 stars aren't as strong as the 5 stars. Oddly enough. I still think that the 5 stars are just ridiculously powerful. Just because the mere fact that they just get more stats than like, you know, the 4 stars. Although I guess people might say, oh yeah, you know, what's her name? I forgot her name already. Donjin, so good. Because that's what everyone does. They do the Donjin soul. But couldn't you do the same thing with like any character? Soul, you know, with them. But yeah, I guess it's whatever at the end of the day. Just pick who you want, you know? But I do think the meta, or the thing you need overall, is Shorekeep and Verena. They're just really good. They're really good. Anyways, Han grips the triple of the longest arsenal in his hand tightly. He looks at the floor beneath his feet, and as if to gaze, his gaze can penetrate the heavy platform, observing the fight is about to happen there. The dire situation on the surface and the threat inside, the Poya Forest Park ruins, have shown Hans that an advanced hetero hive mother cannot leave this area alive. The Grey Raven cannot defeat it in the end of the fight. He must pull the trigger and annihilate all enemies inside the forest for they succeed in retrieving the samples or not. Han pulls the trigger. The trigger? Trigger. The trigger back inside his coat and leads his team out the room. Instead of waiting for the Grey Raven's results, there are still missions only he can complete as the Chief Commander in a situation like this. As you lead Grey Raven inside the vast space ahead, you find the hetero hive mother suspended in midair. It's even bigger, more complete than a test subject you saw before. The Eternals keep warning you that this is the target of your mission, the advanced hetero hive mother. Crimson umbilical cords extend from all around you, connecting the hive mother. Some of them are helplessly hanging, like withered roots. This is the Queen of the Hive, a central processor of all data received outside. Commandant, the enemy is making a huge impact on our Inver devices. Understood, but it hasn't exceeded our calculations yet. Stick to the plan. Roger. You step forward and fire at the hetero hive mother. The bullet grazes the tough exterior, leaving no marks but a crisp echo. Watch your actions have a look in the previous dormant hive mother. You can hear curses coming out from its body. Cannot harm. The hive mother is mumbling gibberish, like the one did in the sewers, which confirms the connection between that one and the one before you, the Ascendant's aid. Immediately the tank will strike at you with unfathomable speed. Now. Copy. Lucia rushes before you in her red katana unsheathed, severing the tentacles, searching and reaching for you. The thruster behind her buzzes. Even with the skeleton, the exoskeleton and its temperature regulator, you can still feel the temperature around you dropping. A freezing breeze emits from Lucia's thruster, and the hetero hive mother's movement is visibly slowing down. The state only lasts for a second, as Lucia raises her blade and thrusts at the gap and the Heterohive Mother's shell, it suddenly thrusts into immense strength and dodges, putting some distance between them. Live? The evading Heterohive Mother suddenly freezes midair, multiple pink electrical magnetic walls holding it firmly in place. Enemy pinned down. Fire. You fire again at the Heterohive Mother. This time, it does not pay your bullets no attention like the first time, and instead shifts its body when they are about to hit. Like the first time, however, the bullet hits its shell and ricochets to the side, leaving a mark of the wall on the CPF. Commandant, I'm ready. Then activate. Roger. With your command, Lee presses the button on the machines nearby. Ever since you fired your first bullet, Lee has been sneaking to the side and trying to repair those devices, while the rest of you try to draw the Heterohive Mother's attention, buying him some time. Mechanical devices buzz, and the punching virus concentration in the area begins to decrease. The emitted concentration, contraction, of the Heterohive Mother's shell sped up to the reaction to the change. Every push inward turns it into exterior immensely, giving it a seizure. But this is not a phenomenon you know about regarding the Heterohive Mother when the punching virus concentration lowers. You fire. You doubt you'll linger for a moment. The window of opportunity that the Grey Ravens have created must be seized, so you hold down your trigger on your gun and aiming not only shells, but the countless umbilical cords above it. They snap, one after another. The wires that upload information from the outside. The broken ends of the cords start to wilt and pale. The scar liquid cannot hold its own weight and spills from the broken cords, dripping over the Heterohive Mother before falling to the ground. You notice a hint of black liquid, but then the redness coming not from the broken umbilical cords, but the pulsating, retractable shells from the Heterohive Mother. No. Lucia leaps forward, encompassing the Heterohive Mother with her unbroken tidal-like strikes. Within the glistening reflections, the Heterohive Mother curls up on the ground in a strange position, its shells trembling from the blade and retraction, as if they are going to be peeled away from the pressure. Still, it is lowering the center of gravity, making sure the part underneath the shell does not get hit by Lucia. The Raven has carried out your plan, moving the Heterohive Mother from its nutrients, ceasing its access to the outside world and pinning it down. It's just a matter of time before you defeat and retrieve the samples. But despite the scale of victory tipping your way, you still cannot shake the uneasiness ever since you have entered the Polyporous Park ruins, accessing the information about the outside world through the Heterosapiens, collecting more punching virus than it needs as nutrients, with medic retraction and strange liquid, and its posture seemingly protecting something underneath. All the dissonance you have been feeling waves together around the Heterohive Mother. Watch out, everyone. The Heterohive Mother isn't the only enemy here. By the time you realize that, it's too late. The Heterohive Mother's body soars up, pulled up by the remaining umbilical cords still attached. Lucia's strikes leave a few frightening scars on its shells. Retract and push continuously, revealing the strange red structure underneath it. Black liquid keeps dripping down. The red structure. The seizing is getting more intense, but the Heterohive Mother no longer cares about the pain it's feeling. The revealed red structure bulges outward from the pressure. The shape hidden inside the translucent skin gets clearer and clearer. A human figure? Your guess is only half correct. There is indeed more than one enemy from the very beginning, and the Heterohive Mother has been hiding something else. Children, ready to be born. The hetero creatures have the concept of childbirth. That is, two figures begin to break through the edge of the red structure, black liquid spilling around them. With the last drop of liquid emptied, two figures drop from the ground, or to the ground. After it's seemingly given birth, a weakened Heterohive Mother is hung mid-air by the remaining umbilical cords, its tentacles swaying in the air from gravity. My children. Everyone grabs a hold of their weapons instinctively. The tremendous pressure makes it difficult to breathe. The Heterosapiens were imitating humans after the red tide devoured them. Similar to the projections, and the two before you are transcendent imitation. They are crafted and polished, the perfect human-like products. Their hollow eyes sweep the Grey Ravens, but you do not feel them focusing on you at all. No, their gaze pierces through the crowd and extends through the species you belong to, humanity. Este no es nuestro final. This is not our final destination. Rest, my friend. For some reason, their voices feel oddly familiar to you, as if they are not the ones who are speaking with someone else. The man and the woman's speech is far removed from the stuttering the hetero sapiens. It's clear that they have gathered enough knowledge from the countless hetero sapiens out there in the park. It has taken them but a few dozen seconds from birth to fluent speeches. With their blank expressions, they tell you that they are still mimicking phrases others have said instead of presenting their own ideas through language. Their urgent situation makes it difficult to think that they are mimicking. The enemies raise their hands, and a strange gust of wind rushes past you. Hetero creatures seem to have evolved to a new height at the moment. Huh? What just happened? Twins? Oh, it's the twins. The twins? Question mark? Huh? I'm gonna get a good look at them. Am I getting a really good look at them? Okay, you guys get a good look at them too. What? Who is this? Who is this? Get a good look at them. Who's that? Oh my god, they look... I don't know. Who is that? Who is that? Huh? I couldn't see them from afar, but like, what? I have no idea who they are. I guess I'm gonna figure out pretty soon though. And why am I playing as Liv only? I don't know. Anyways, since the twins appeared before you, the hetero sapiens have been growing deafeningly, while the hetero plants tip their branches and leaves toward the ground. A celebration as well as a show of submission. The sharpest blade might slay the dragon, but it will not stop the calamity, standing before the most perfect creation of the Punchy virus instead of the hetero hive mother. The mightiest squad pales in comparison. You cough. A powerful blow slams you onto the wall of the tower. You cannot help but cough with your lungs pressed. Oh, not my girl, not Liv. Anything but Liv, bro. They're just born now? No one knows who they are at this point? They're literally born and she just went in there. Oh my god. They're unknown entities. Everyone fears the unknown. Even I feared it. No, I don't actually. There's something scary about the unknown. You'll be fine. You look down at Liv in your arms, who managed to evade the strikes of the twins when you pulled her away. Even with Simon helping you stabilize the constructs, you are at your limit, keeping the 3 Grey Ravens from getting affected right now. Move, damn it. Damn. Cold sweat begins to form underneath the artificial skins. The impact on their mind has made even standing difficult, as the 3 have to steady themselves with whatever they have nearby. Being in the same room with the hetero hive mother and the twins, the Grey Raven infra devices are getting hit twice as hard. With that, Lee, Liv, and even Lucia, with her special life frame, are briefly immobilized. As for the Grey Raven's struggle to counter the strikes and the frame's accumulate wounds, Liv has finally figured out how the enemies are attacking them. As you pull her away, she quickly tells you how the enemies are attacking you without moving at all. The black, cylindrical helmet is the true face of the high-speed flying attacker. Even with the blink of an eye, Liv has managed to catch that the pellet was the bullet you fired at the hetero hive mother previously. No. The thing is not a bullet. It is an instance of them imitating your attack. Imitating your attack? Oh my. From her analysis, the damage dealt from this attack is far beyond that of a bullet for both humans and constructs. The twins can speak clearly, but that does not mean that they are beings capable of communicating with speech, because since their birth, all you can do, all you can feel, is their hostility intuitively.
They feel angry.
It's clear that they are angry because you hurt their mother, the heterohive mother. You can see that Lee is leaning against the broken mechanical devices and shooting, while Lucia is kneeling nearby, supported by her blade. You help live up. You help live up so that she can lean on the wall and steady herself. Oh my. Now I'm getting a really good look at him. I wish I could take off like the HUD so I can really like look at him. But wow. This is what they are. Wow. Their eyes are like souls too. Well, I think they will be filled with souls when they eat you or kill you or something. I don't know. Do hetero creatures eat humans or something? I feel like they eat people. Do they eat people or just kill people? Or they kill people and eat people? What do they eat? I don't know. Do they like enchiladas? Maybe not. I don't know. The eyes of the twins are still hollow, but their hostility means you cannot let your guard down for a second. Right now, their gaze pauses on Lucia and Lee, and several bullets start hovering near them. Oh my. You have to make a choice now. Save Lucia or save Lee? Save Lucia or save Lee? Huh? I don't think this matters though. Save Lucia. You focus on the power of your exoskeleton and legs and dash over to Lucia. The initial speed of the mimic bullets of the twins are too high. You ignore the side effects and push your exoskeleton. Oh no. And you might be able to do some damage or do something before the bullets speed up. But the leg motors crack with a warning of overloading. The bullet grazes your back, but you manage to rush to Lucia's side at that moment, pulling her away from the bullet's trajectory. Commandant, use this. Lucia immediately understands what your objective is and uses all her strength to pass you her katana. You pick up the katana. Receiving her blade, you immediately fling it toward Lee. The katana crushes the mechanical device Lee is leaning on, making him fall to the ground and avoid the bullet that went for him. The side effects begin to kick in though, and your legs go limp, sending you and Lucia tumbling to the ground, or tumbling down. After rolling a few meters, you finally steady yourself with the defensive system of the exoskeleton. You fire. You fire on the twins, while all your bullets are blocked before they even reach them. The weakened heterohive mother stands in your way. It is limping inside the pool of red and black liquid on the ground, but the shell is broken off from the pain of birth scattered around it. Its body slowly rises. The red structure that gave birth to the twins still bearing a clear scar. Black liquid spills from there occasionally. Even when weakened, it still raises tentacles high, guarding the twins. You will not be allowed to hurt my children. Oh my. I still was pretty shocked that this thing can talk. I'm talking to like I don't even know what this thing is. Would you call it an egg? Or an incubator? I have no idea. Your mind suddenly begins to get hazy. The heterohive mother is a spider-type mecha boss you fought in the Clash Reflection. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I fought this thing before. But this is the advanced one, no? The light around you begins to fade, and your abdomen delivers you a sense of searing pain and a warm touch. You look down. You see the heterohive mother's tentacles piercing through your flank. An instinct from a mother. No. Commandant? The twins instinctively tried to attack those who attacked the hive mother. The heterohive mother also instinctively strikes at those who want to hurt the twins. You bite down your lips and blood spills from your wound down your mouth. But the pain has already snapped you awake for a moment. You reach out. You use one hand to hold on to its tentacle, while the other hand ejects the magazine from your pistol. You cough. Using your mouth, you draw a new magazine from the stripe over your shoulder before swiftly reloading your gun. The emergency tactical reloading action, you learned this from Lee. Lean in and shoot. You use your right hand to press the pistol against the tentacle. The hive mother does not react, clearly not considering your shots as a threat. And that is the moment you've been waiting for. Pull the trigger. Your pistol roars and the pungent smell of explosive fills your nostrils. The heterohive mother's tentacle breaks from your shot. Oh my. Okay. Your first shot is a misdirection. tricking the Hive Mother into thinking that your board will not hurt it. Even though the situation has spiraled out of control, your initial misdirection has still provided you opportunity to turn things around. You use your remaining strength to charge at the experimental bullets the Parliament gave you before leaving. Now, given the enemy's limited movement, you manage to take the chance to fire at the Hetero Hive Mother at close distance. Heavily wounded, the Hetero Hive Mother screeches and retreats while the twins rush towards its side. And at the last moments before you fall unconscious, you hear thunderous explosions. The platform before you begins to crumble. The Grey Ravens and you fall with the broken platform to the low level. After a brief moment of free falling, the construct catches you. Darkness spreads across your field of view. The last thing you see is a familiar uniform. Chief, Commander, we've rescued Grey Raven. Chief Commander, the lower platform is cut off by the explosion. We can't retreat the way you have planned. Start moving up. We'll depart the exit. I'm confused. Oh my god, that was such a line of events. And how did we catch that? Huh? We're like, wait, we still have the secret weapon. Ammo pack in my shoulder, under my stripes. We load up the gun and then it's like a super round. We just fire at the Hetero Hive Mother and then we get free? Huh? What was that? Why haven't we been using those rounds since the beginning? We only have like a few of those or something? I don't know. But yeah, that was crazy. Crazy line of events. Anyways, start moving up. We'll depart with the exit Harvey Joe made at the top of the tower. Hearing the construct's reports, Hans immediately orders the team to switch directions and retreat upward. The enhancement has become a burden to our Commandant. I'm adjusting the energy output of the exoskeleton and using it to keep the Commandant alive. Lucy and the others have finally shaken off the efforts of the interference, and they immediately rush to your side after standing back up. Chief Commander, the Commandant informed us before passing out that the Hetero Hive Mother has left a broken tentacle wound by the abdomen. Although we couldn't defeat the Hetero Hive Mother, the Grey Raven was successful and retrieved the sample. Hearing Lucia's report, Hans walks to your side, his hand on your wound in your flank, frowning. And help Liv before first aid on real Liv. Retreat the tentacle first in case of another infection. With Liv, Eleanor, and the other constructs working together, the tentacle in your flank has been extracted and placed into the sample container. Liv quickly bandages you. Eleanor swiftly wipes off your sweat on your head, injecting you with serum. But, given the poor environment, your blood still pours from the underneath the branches, dyeing them in red. Oh god. Quite graphic, no? Your commands get special serum and mecha suits sometimes? Oh, okay. So we're prepared in a situation. I guess maybe it might have to do with like our prestige in a way? Kids, I did a little quick maintenance for you, but you still need to watch out for the existing damage. Don't push yourself too hard. Thanks. We're fine. Let's move up and meet with Howard Joe. Commandant, please hang in there. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, oh, I'm being chased. Run! Watch out for flying rocks and enemies. Oh, God. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Which way? Well, I did not run into that. Oh, dodge. Well, I can't do the dodge. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm still being chased. No! Don't get me. Wow, the horror game experience, huh? Oh, God. Get up, get up, get up. He's coming. No! No! I got hit by that. Get up. Come on. Let's go. He's gaining on us. He's gaining on us. Oh, God. You've arrived. Elevator can get us out of this place. Oh, yes. You can get us now. You're on a diet, bro. He's like, no. I gotta insult him. The overrate's been fixed. It takes 20 minutes. Discorded. Oh? Discard? Did you say Discord? Huh? The elevator's out of power. All necessary load has been discarded, Chief. Alright, stick to the plan and break away. Oh, we escaped. Oh man, when the dialogue just flashes by like that, oh man, I can't read that so fast. All right, 1612. Oh, I'm still Liv. Oh, the experience. Getting to play as Liv more. So I hardly ever get to play the A ranks at all.
Enemy engaged. Commencing battle.
Oh, I gotta fight this thing. Oh, I'm surrounded. No! Oh, I'm dying. Let's go. I fire the cannons. Ow. Nice. Okay, let's go. I still say, like, the combat of Liv, that was pretty cool. Like, look, she fires like an airstrike from the sky. How'd she do that? Watch out to turbine energy. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Liv is B rank, by the way. Yeah, she is B rank. Why did I say A rank? I'm kind of dumb. The story characters are all like, they're all B rank. Yeah. Well, except for like the, oh gosh. Except for the other ones. I mean, what's her name? Oh, no, don't kill me. Oh god. Turbulent energy. Am I dead? I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Restart battle. Oh, I did die. That's what happens when I yap. Right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, dodge. Alright, here we go. I just missed everything. Well, I do have to say these the older frames, they're like a lot more easier to use. It's basically when you want to use their passive, you just like you hit a 3 ping and then use like a red orb, which is the same way Lucio works. I don't know if Lee works like that too, but I'm assuming probably it does because, you know, uniformity. Everyone should be the same. It should be. Here we go. Fire. Just keep coming. Oh god. Touch. Nice. This way. This way? This way. Oh, this way. Liv is a beam by the way, a satellite beam from space. I think those are drones. How does she have a satellite beam from space in a building? The stage design, man, it's cooked. It's like, oh, but it can actually go through walls. Okay, I guess. Okay. Not very consistent in Kuro games. Not very consistent going through walls, huh? Interesting. If that's the case, then like, shouldn't like Liv be the strongest in the game? She can fire weapons through walls and stuff. I don't know. Anyways, noticing a situation inside the tower, Harijo and Yata have extended the extraction points further inward. Finally reuniting with you all just now. Following Harijo and Yata, everyone inside retreats. According to the extraction points they have established, the sea of the Hedro Sapien remains around the area, speaks silently of what you two have encountered. The enemy's howls rise from within the tower. Despite the retreat being incomplete, Han knows that he can no longer wait. He pulls the trigger at the launch in his arsenal. In a few minutes, the most powerful weapon humankind has ever invented will bring judgment from the sky, annihilating all the enemies. And yet, the signal from the trigger has not been sent. There can only be 2 possible reasons. Either the bit domains are destroyed, or the nodes have malfunctioned. Oh my god, look at Hans! Oh my god, he's he's a soldier. He's out there. Look, his clothes are all cut up. Oh my god. You know, this was a female frame, and like, you know, I assume like the clothes would be exposed. We begin to see like her chesticles. Oh boy. But the men, not that. We need more fan service in the game. Come on, I want to see the chest. Come on. Oh my god. Liv and Feria is pretty strong. Not a combat frame, but Liv is mainly a processing unit. She can only do data. Yeah, that is how she's been portrayed in the game so far. It's like she's just like a support type of construct that's like there to, one, do healing, and then also she's like to control the team, doing like the data processing and the encrypting and all that stuff. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense. But Liv, Vera, that one frame, oh my god. It's like she's there for the apocalypse or something. I was listening to her voice lines for the English. I was like, oh, she's here to like give salvation to the world or something. It's like she became like a religious figure or something in that form, kinda. At least that's what I got from her English translation words. So I don't know, but I guess I'll see it eventually. I hope she gets a new frame soon. I want to see the other frames. This one's not bad though, but I just kind of want to see other frames. While looking at his terminal, Hans can see the nodes are securely planted, meaning they have not been destroyed. Instead, they are not working because they have malfunctioned from the effect of the Hive Mother and the twins. There is only one way to solve this. Someone has to return to the nodes and calibrate them manually. Oh no. Hans, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Realizing that, Hans puts the trigger back inside his coat and looks at Simon and Harley Joe. We're hoping to rest at the retreat. Harley Joe, you and Yatta at the highest mobility. You two are in charge of bringing back the sample to Babylonia. We're back on the ground. Roger. Yatta and I have assembled a portable rocket. Once we're outside the range, the park surface in the air territory. We will use it to deliver the sample immediately. Oh god. Harley Joe. Oh man. Look at him. He's got like a gash in his chest. What's going on? Oh damn, we're all battered from battle. We've been fighting. Vanessa, this will be an instrumental in helping you guys retreat from the Hetero Sapiens in the park. Once you're on the ground and regroup, follow our orders. Understood. I'll let her know. I took Simon on your way out. Real-Life is dying, so Simon will only be the one to protect the constructs from being affected. It appears, if it depends on him, whether all constructs get out of this place in one piece. Taking on responsibility as the sole person to stabilize them all, Simon leans on the construct next to him, wiping out the nosebleed from being fatigued. Simon, copy. What about you, Chief Commander? Something wrong with the bit domain nodes. They require manual calibration for someone who have commanded clearance. I'll stay behind and finish my mission, making sure the launcher's arsenal hits the Hetero Hive Mother and ends the rain inside the forest. No, Commander. It's too dangerous for you to go alone. I'll come with you. Enough. Unskulls the construct next to him. None of these commandants here can protect the constructs from being infected with the Hive Mother and twins present, apart from Simon and Real-Life. Going back this way will only make you my burden. Hans stresses his words, and when he says burden, ensuring that everyone present understands what he means. But there was no but. I fought in many wars since the Golden Age, miles before you have even walked. Are you questioning your superior? Questioning my ability to return from the gates of hell? Still... If you still feel like the weight of your duty as a soldier, you will finish your mission. I will finish mine and initiate the launcher's arsenal, and you will finish yours and escort the sample. That's how we don't fail in this uniform. Chief Commander. I'll be back, trust me. With that, Hans walks past everyone and heads to the opposite direction of the extraction point. Oh damn, Hans, no. He's going down, isn't he? Oh no, not the final march. He's gotta do the football thing. He's gonna go to the final yard line and then pass out on the tarmac, whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. I don't watch football, man. I'm a gamer. I'm a VTuber. I don't do football. I do esports, League of Legends. I don't know. Anyways, walking alone, Hans has no longer to face the Hetero Sapiens, most of whom are drawn to other locations due to their previous fights. Now he is facing the purest malice from the punishing virus infection. The virus concentration inside the tower is now growing exponentially. The protective suit Hans is wearing has reached its limit a long time ago. He removes the earpiece so that repeating warnings do not interrupt his thoughts. Right now, his mind is sharpened and more active than he has ever been. Move forward. He walks straight toward the bit domain node, that requires a small and manual calibration. This is his mission, his duty, his unwavering beliefs as a soldier. Capillaries underneath his skin begin to burst. Hans starts to sweat blood, soaking the protective suit in from within. His organs have gone through multiple enhancement surgeries over the years. Started to show warring systems over the few months ago. Now those symptoms are getting worse, sending immense pain to his brain. Now with this pain that can topple the toughest giant, Hans keeps himself awake. He wipes the blood seeping out from the corner of his eyes with his hand so that his vision is not obstructed. As a habit, his hand wipes past the corner of his mouth after that. Even when he hates to admit it, the rise of the corners of his mouth reveals the joy Hans is feeling right now. He knows exactly why he is so ecstatic. Because as a soldier, he's not lying on a hospital bed somewhere in Babylonia, with his tubes plugging into his body as he experiences his last moments of life. Instead, he is spilling his last drop of blood on the battlefield, fighting to meet its end. His body will not be perfectly preserved in a coffin, with flowers and adornments, waiting to be revered, and praised. No, he will lie on the front line, all alone with no medals, to tell his story, save for the one on his chest. A blossoming flower dried from his own blood. That is the best honor he can ever get. Hans has never questioned his initial choices on the countless nights after a great evacuation. He will not stand, he cannot doubt his life because of shame. That would be betraying his past and failing humanity. Having survived, he has spent his life to the fullest. He must not, or he must make it worth it. As he walks forward, Hans suddenly feels his foot give way. His right leg has gone limp from all the infection and the exhausting fights. And so, he uses his rifle as a crutch, hobbling forward. Whatever it takes. Even your life. Soldier's life is humanity's leverage to be utilized to my fullest is my ultimate wish. Oh, he did say that. Wow. Now that's a flashback right there. Both Hans and Hasten know that the battle on Puya Forest Park ruins will be the last fight Hans can participate in. 10 meters. He's glad that he has not betrayed his vow. His right hand can no longer hold onto the rifle, and Hans falls to the ground. He cannot wipe away the blood coming out of his eyes anymore. Using his still mobile left hand, Hans calls forward, undeterred from his target. Moving forward until the end. From an opening of the tower, Hans sees a starry night sky. The last time I saw something like this was before the great evacuation, wasn't it? And since then, he has no longer smelled the grass on the field or admired the stars on the surface. Nowadays, Hans is closer to the stars, a ghost haunting the space beyond Earth. The tombstone of the Golden Age, he no longer has to look up the starry night sky. At this moment, what he wanted, to see more of his home. He has not forgotten the glory of being a soldier, and he has sworn to put out the fires that threaten humanity. Hans does not stop at traitorous friends, ravaging corrupted, deadly neutral disasters, and he is not stopping now. He is a great soldier and a role model of the army, so he surpasses all of his feelings, burying them deep inside. He is, as he has always been, fulfilling his duty as a soldier as he moves forward, paving the road to humanity's victory with his flesh and blood. I'll be back. Trust me, I'll be back. Well, I never left. Roger that. Yata and I have assembled a portable rocket. Once we're outside the range of the park, serviced air-to-air artillery, I want to sample him immediately. Simon, copy. Whether it's Harvey Joe or Simon, or the dying Realith who risks death to retrieve the sample, Hans can feel the same spark. To move forward, the will to move forward, passing from soldier to soldier. A soldier might not fall, but the passage does not stop. Hans' fingers can feel the exterior of the bit domain node. He reaches out into the dark, finally opening the manual calibration module of the node. If someone opens up Hans' protective suit now, they'd be surprised to see him still moving. His body has begun rotting from the infection, and his infection of his organs almost stopped working even before the infection started. The Hetero Hive Mother. It must be destroyed here. It cannot threaten the generations that come after him. Constant says he finishes the calibration. With his last ounce of strength, he presses the trigger to launch his arsenal. The activation signal sounds so out of place among the noises of the tower, but it is the most beautiful melody Hans has ever heard, rather than a symphony or orchestra. After many years in countless battlefields, Han knows that his duty as a soldier has finally come to an end, and the tombstone that has spanned ages breaks, and from the crack was the strongest, fairest white flower. Arnold, I'm coming back. Hans. Damn, Hans went down in battle. That's crazy. I hardly knew him. That's not funny. I hardly knew him, but he's so cool. What a model soldier. He fought till the end, doing what he believed in. And most people want that too. They want to die in battle rather than die on like a hospital bed. Yeah, I kind of feel the pain. I feel what he's saying. Yeah, F. He needs an F in the chat, honestly. Poor guy, man. He went down in battle. Wow. Well, at least he did what he loved best though before he ended. So I feel like anyone is like gonna die, I feel like they should do what they want to do before they go. And he got to leave doing what he wanted to do best. What do I want to do before I die? I mean, I am a demon, so I'm already dead. That's a good question. Maybe do like one last stream before I go? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't been doing this for very long, but I kind of want to do this before I do, you know, move on. But anyways, 1613, let's go. This is the final one. Unidentified twins. Oh, I get to play these two. Oh, this is cool. All right, let's go. Run, keep moving. Ari, Joe, and the others have returned to the ground. Are spending through the forest and Egret leading this way. The area surrounding CPF-40 is aflame from Egret's bombardment, stopping the Hetero Sapiens from catching up. Still, countless Hetero Sapiens are coming from all corners of the Forest Park ruins. Lucia, Liv, Harvey Joe, and everyone. They have already forgotten how many Hetero Sapiens have taken down on the way. The only objective in mind is to break through and then send the sample back. This is the race with extreme simple rules. A race against time against the punishing virus. Oh my. 10 meters, 5 meters, 1 meter, and almost infinite force has finally come to an end before the group. The expansive field before them has declared the race over. The soldiers have taken over Han's baton and have completed their duties. Alright, Joe loses his strength, but a sudden change of scenery, tumbling to the ground and rolling forward. He immediately gets up and sets up the portable rocket system, activating it with loading the sample, sending the spark of hope back to Babylonia. Vanessa fires a flare, its green flame lighting up the sky, signaling Hans that they have completed their mission. What are you doing over there? Trying to mock our hasty retreat? No. I'm just here to take egrets. As the chief commander said, we wouldn't have gotten out the force without your lead. You're all hurt too from the fight. Let's take a break before the enemies catch up. Gata and I will try to contact the other areas. Commandant, are we Joe? There's a transmission for Babylonia. Now of all times, put it through. We just received intel from near the forest park not too long ago. While you were deep inside the forest, a small transport craft from the outskirts picked up 2 scavengers who claimed to have escaped the ruins. The reserved serum from CPF-40 and the corroborated their stories. And they are the last survivors of Forest Park. Despite, we urgently dispatch large transport craft. Your retreat, hold. And the Babylonian's message ends, Hori Joe passes the message to the group that they just escaped. The mood immediately waxes a little. It's one of the few good news that they can get, all things considered. Simon, we all got our Inver devices more or less intact. None of us constructs were infected. I'm glad I can help. Help y'all, the chief. It's good I can share Viola's burden. Right, I can't believe you did it all yourself. That's Simon. Simon? The construct tone starts getting nervous as he sees blood dripping down his uniform. Blood is dripping out of Simon's eyes, nose, ears, mouth, dyeing his uniform bright red. Simon cannot respond to the construct now. As strong as his mind beacon is, the stress that should have been carried by two can easily crush one's healthy brain within seconds. With that stress on his mind, Simon has held on for minutes until everyone retreated to forest for park wounds. The enemy's effect the Inver device weakens. Medic! No! Wait! Ooh! Who knows first aid on humans? Simon is... With his cry, everyone gathers around Simon. Hori Joe lays him down on the ground from the construct's shoulders. A few support-type constructs begin to check on him. Simon, sir. The support-type construct is getting anxious from the extended fight and the constant hits. Eleanor crouches next to her, gripping her hands tightly. Don't get frustrated. With timely treatment, this will not be the end for Simon in real life. Right. The support-type construct finally regains control over her trembling body. She is about to say something, but when she saw what lies ahead, she stopped. Before her, two figures approaching from the horizon. The grass underneath the two, at their feet, obfuscated by red grow, appearing on the ground. Obfuscated. What a word, by the way. As for punishing Grey Raven, punishing Word Raven, I don't know. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. What a word, though, honestly. So I assume they translate this, right? From, I think this is like Mandarin game, low-key. This is China. This came from China. So if that's the case, then like, how did they come up with these really complicated words? Quite interesting, man. And I also wonder how that, like, how long that took to like translate everything. How did that go? That's crazy. And you're a demon, not a dragon. You thought I was a dragon. A dragon? Well, I guess these horns do kind of look like a dragon, though. It's a good cover-up story, if anyone asks me. Yes, I'm a dragon. Don't freak out. I'm a dragon. But no, I actually do come from the demon realm. So, yeah. That is what's up with that. But the grass underneath their feet is obfuscated. It is from China. Yeah, what's up with that? How did they translate this, huh? How interesting. They walk forward towards the makeshift campsite the group just built. They walk faster and faster, and the size of the mutating ground also expands. The distance between them, that camp shortens in a brief moment. They are no longer the unmoving newborns. Now, the panthers on the hunt, but pale against them. Their shapes become clear as they appear before the camp. They are no other than the twins born from the advanced hetero hive mother. Right now, they have grown to be stronger and faster than any known living thing. As tireless guardians and pursuers, they will avenge their territory that's been invaded and violated. I see. They aren't going to let go of the people who took a chunk of their mommy. Hori Joe slaps himself in the face, replacing his usual glee with a solemn expression. We're on the timer here. Simon achieves wounds. We're worrying, but I suppose our priority is to fend off the enemies before us. We're Ravens, Simon's squad. Lend us your strength. Lucy and the others do not answer. Instead, they clutch their weapons and stand in front. The defensive line built by Hori Joe answer his question with their actions. Right. Words are redundant now. Regardless of the doom that awaits us, there's only one thing we can do. More and more constructs prepare their weapons and stand at the front of the defensive line. Yata stares at the twins, and her mechanical arms begin to turn translucent, lifting herself up like a tentacle, like robotic arms, as she merges into the environment until the only shimmer of red light from her mask remains. It's up to us now. Simon, Realif. There's a few more seconds, just a few. All the Hetero Sapiens inside the Foya Forest Park ruins are now in front in force, their roars shaking the entire forest behind the group. Meanwhile, at 2 tens, twins, not tens. Oh my god, I'm dying. That's what 4 hours does to me. Meanwhile, the twins stand before them all, silently declaring humanity's demise. The war between humanity and the punishing virus begins anew, here and now. Oh, the music, by the way. What another banger, man. They come out with these with, like, certain scenes. It's shocking, honestly. It's these two. I'm finally getting a look at their models, actually. Alright, let's do this. I'll distract them. Find an opportunity to strike. I don't see you anywhere in the battlefield, sweetheart. I'm gonna believe you're here in spirit. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Oh, nice matrix. There we go. Keep your distance. Oh, Bamanita's here. A Bamanata. Number 3 starts? Oh, I died, didn't I? Oh, God. Oh, shit. No, don't do the thing. No, not the super attack. Oh, did I dodge it? Okay, good.
人類の感情をもとに理解し把握するだろう。彼らは人類の過去の知識を学習し否定し覆すだろう。あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
Oh, they're talking to me now. I heard that. There are too many Hero Sapiens coming out. Switch. Oh, I died twice. Oh my god, I'm dying. Well, this is like kind of true to the lore now. Because, we are... Oh my god, they're wrecking my life. Oh my god. It's like, aren't we like on, we're all like low on HP on like that battle in there? And so kinda, I feel like I should be like at like a disadvantage here in the fight. Like many games out there, they kind of like put like unbeatable battles. And some of the unbeatable battles don't make sense. And I feel like this should be like an unbeatable battle. You should be losing. So I kind of feel good losing here. Do I spend more money on PGR than music? Actually? I feel like they should though, oddly enough. I mean, since like they don't have like any BAs, then like I guess like the only redeeming quality now should be like the music. Oh wait, let me dodge. Alright, here we go. Alright, switch. Alright, Lee, it's your turn. Ow. These guys are so fast. They keep disappearing. I can't see them. Do I have to fight them till they're like out of HP? Number restarts 4. Oh god, I'm really dying. We've died 4 times. You'll not be restarted in a minute. Did I die again? Oh my god. Oh, I just died. Again. I just can't see their attacks. Okay, there it is. They just kind of like blend into the field a little bit. It's really hard to see them. See, look, she disappeared. Did she just go behind me? She's in front of me. Okay. Oh, did I just die again? I did die again. Oh my god. Oh, not again. I'm dead. Unable to restart. unidentified twins, 40 HP bars left. Alright, switch. There we go. Where is she? Oh my god. She's like just hammering down in the back. I don't even see her. Alright, here we go. I'll tell you what though. Oh my god, don't die, don't die. Oh, she's dead. No, don't make me lose. I work so hard. Oh my god. Dodge. There we go. Walk in, walk in, walk in. And we'll take. Oh no, I got the roundhouse kicked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, Commandant, everyone, we're all dead. No. Was that part of the story? Was I supposed to die? Imagine not, it's like a losing scene in this. That would be actually quite shocking, honestly. It is like a losing scene. Your consciousness drifts into a hazy darkness as if the dreaming of an endless dream. In the dream, there are many blurry figures and loud noises. The singular blackness is replaced by the red and unending flame. A loud noise explodes by your ears, almost shattering your eardrum. In the next moment, all voices disappear. The space is so quiet that you almost cannot hear your own breaths and heartbeats. The blurred figures start to clear up. There are Simon, Hans, the constructs that have taken part in the mission at Apulia Park Forest ruins. And the many constructs that you could not save in the past. They are saying something to you, but you cannot hear it now. They salute you at the end of all your endings before fading into darkness. The darkness removes your sense of space, but you can still feel nausea from getting a concussion. A ripple appears in your darkness. Pink light whistles in the dark, slowly approaching, stopping right before you. Yet it lasted so briefly, so fleeting, that you wonder if you are under an illusion. There is nothing after that glow. Everything begins to be devoured by the darkness. Oh no. Oh, I can't even move. Oh, Liv, no, don't do this. No, Liv. Oh, they have like 50 HP and she's just dodging everything. She's not even trying. It can't end like this. Oh, don't make me do this. Don't kill my girl, Liv. She's the best girl. Oh no. Commandant, everyone we promised. No, come on. I believe in you. Liv, you gotta hit him with like the special bullet. Quick, reload. The shirt pocket, remember. Oh no. Rest in peace. Oh, not the ultimate signature attack. Damn, that's crazy. As the twins stand before the heavily wounded Liv, ready to deal the lethal blow, a flash of blinding light appears in the sky, illuminating the battlefield, turning night into day. A ray of light pierces the dark. The hope of humanity has been waiting for. The Longinus arsenal has finally arrived. Humanity's most powerful weapon passes its wrathful judgment from the heavens. The twins seem to realize what's happening. A primitive drive urges them to take the Hedero Sapiens and rush towards CP-40, abandoning the prizes of war behind them. The Longinus arsenal hits the Hedero Hive Mother, right where it is. Following that, a burning white light covers the twins and the Hedero Sapiens that are approaching the tower. The Hedero Hive Mother disintegrates into pieces inside the white light before further turning into dust, vanishing into thin air. Towering flame covers the moonlight as the searing wave of burning hot air spreads from the tower. Multiple explosions devour everything in a brief second. From insignificant humans lives to dreams that never were. The launch's arsenal has finished striking. The Hetero Sapiens have turned to dust under its light, disappearing from the face of the earth. Where CPF-40 was now a massive crater, its surroundings battered and bruised. After that, red liquid gushes from the crater, gathers itself and transforms, growing into humanoid forms. The large, wilting heteroplant stretches from their sides, wriggling its way upward and growling. The twins look at the heteroplant, lost, failing to find the mother that was once there. It was once in their memories. They stand by the crater for a very long time. Several dandelion seeds pull toward them from afar, flying past the twins before the heat on the ground propels them up and further away. The twins look at the dandelion seeds vanishing into the night sky, lost in thought. The hetero creatures have no boundaries to their existence. Then there is no difference between them. An evolution of the virus and the immortal virus itself. The end of life gives meaning. Departure is simply another test, a necessary right to adulthood. From now on, the twins will no longer be able to find their mother, but the Pulia Forest Park ruins are just the beginning of their lives. They turn and leave, like the dandelions disappearing into the night. They will march to the end, their end, on this infested planet, and they will learn and grow, experiencing all that Earth can offer, until they witness its end too. So they're just gonna leave? Wow, that's even dirty. They just beat us up, and then they leave. Wow. What the hell? I want my revenge. Quick, Commandant, pull out the gun. Pull out the bullet. Boy, he's passed out, I forgot. I think so. Story chief fight? A story fight? To F? Oh, that sucks. But I assume that you can actually... I wonder. I think this might be just like the first quest in the game. If you do manage to beat them, I still think you do... like, pass out on the ground. The same thing happens. Though I can't say for sure. Because I heard, like, the first boss in this game, when you fight Alpha, you can still beat her in battle. I mean, of course, if you're good at the game. And if you do beat her, it still is the same outcome. So I kind of assume that, like, this is going to be the same thing, the same outcome. Or maybe there's, like, a hidden story to it, too, if you actually do beat them. Yeah, I don't know. Though I guess I could try to, like, do it again, but probably not right now, though. We're at the end of this, so let's finish this. 1614. It's been several hours since the twins have left the battlefield of Pulia Forest Park ruins. The large transport craft mentioned in transmission finally appears in the form of a burning carcass of a plane. Crash landing before the teams that retrieved the sample of the heterohive mother. Eventually, the different teams that could only manage to save the pilot, they begin to retreat on foot. But they see the same thing regardless of where they go. A crumpled CPF tower, barns burned down, and a lingering stench in the air, the smell of white phosphorus burning through the flesh. These disasters from the virus have never left Earth. More and more people joined the retreating forces. They abandoned their well-constructed defensive lines and conservation areas, moving the front line back. To live, people are giving up on the rebuilt houses, the unwieldy weapons, and the stored rations. Everything they built now, given up on for survival. All they can do now is search for survivors. Numb, Liv drags an injured survivor forward. Even though her frame is almost entirely spent in the previous fight, Liv is still pushing herself to go forward. Every step she is taking stresses her frame. The feeling of pain spreads from her feet to her entire body. But that does not stop her from moving forward. How many has there been? After settling, reliving the rest, Liv returns to the front of the rescue line. Her mind is way too foggy to know how many times she's performed this first aid and moved on to the wounded. I need water. The survivor makes a plea. His voice is weak, but resolute to his last request. Hearing that, Liv immediately takes him to one of the last few water supply points within the ruins. But the water at the supply point is already murky and stained. The survivor on her shoulder never got to take a sip of water from his homeland before he passes. We were talking just a moment ago.
a second ago. Now, they are a life apart. In a blink of an eye, a life passes away next to Liv quietly. Even with all the treatment she can do, Liv cannot save this life from the call of death. Ever since she has become a medic, Liv has been a company of death. She should be used to the fact that she cannot save everyone by now, but regrettably, she can still remember every name on the casualty list and the desperation she felt when they passed. In the face of death, Liv cannot become accustomed to it. The wounded cannot wait. Liv adjusts her emotions before continuing the search in the ruins like a machine. At least, she will not miss the next one. I must move forward. Liv knows as long as the Punisher virus is ravaging the earth, no one can afford to stop to grieve. In the eternal solitude of death, the only cure for this depressing reality. The eternal solitude. Sharp machine parts are sanding down Liv's artificial skin, revealing the mechanical skeleton underneath. The constant act of moving the wounded has her hands sparking. Another crumbled wall has been moved. Liv wipes away the dust covering the face, and the injured buried underneath. Finding a small construct, her short white hair darkened from the fire, stained with vital fluid and blood. I want to go home. That's alright. Don't be afraid. I'm taking you home. Seeing the girl's face, Liv remembers a past memory. In the memory, Liv is lowering her voice to comfort the girl before her, as Liv was the last one facing the massive corrupted that destroyed the city. Stay quiet. Count to 3. And you, run toward the hill, okay? The girl looked at Liv and nodded. And the distant past, the army was also retreating like they are now, giving up on one of the districts one after another. During that retreat, Liv saved the little girl that was at a similar age to when Liv enlisted, a girl with silver hair like her. As she sees the girl, who got turned into a construct and got injured from battlefield with despair, Liv begins to feel a sense of familiarity. A question arises in her mind. Did I really save her? The last time she saw the girl, she was alive, direct in her expressions and fear. This time, she's another chilling construct like her, having trekked through the countless battlefields. Having saved her from the hopeless battlefield, Liv has delivered her to the countless wars to confront death. What will she think of when she is about to die? Does she want to go home like she once did? If death is inevitable, should I not suffer as little as possible? Can I really save everyone? Does everyone or anything that I do mean anything? Is this really salvation in this ocean of pain? It's not just her. Hans, Simon, Lucia, Lee, and Rayleigh. Everyone's fulfilled their duties as soldiers to their dying breath. But now, so much is lost. A breeze blows past the battlefield, sending a bag of hydrangea seeds. Hydrangea seeds from the little girl arms to Liv. The flower will bloom. And what fruit will they bear when the seeds are planted? No one will know. The farmers are gone. The farmers are lost. The bag is damaged by the fire of war. The seeds soaked in blood and fuel. Liv looks at the hills that remain before her. She knows the scene exists not only here. The cities and defensive lines must all look the same in the transmissions. Humanity is once connected. Adelic, the Forsaken, the ARU, and countless scavengers, not by hope, but by desperation the Punisher virus is brought. Can we really fix it now? There is a higher mountain after this one. Another battlefield after this war is over. As long as the Punisher virus exists on Earth, nothing will be fixed. It is a Sisyphean struggle, but a momentary calmness is easily shattered the next moment. How will humanity break the endless cycle? Well, it's even changed like the music here and like the scene here. That's pretty chillin', by the way. That CG. Oh my god. Pretty chillin'. Pretty chillin'. The rudder of mankind. I'm assuming this is the last one, because I see the arrow here. Whenever I see the arrow, it just tells me this is the last one. Alright, let's finish strong. Hidden story interlude available. Solemn Parliament Hall, once again holding a meeting. Emergency gatherings like this always spell a pivotal moment in humanity's survival. Isn't that what it said at the beginning of the chapter, by the way? That's such a nice detail. Oh, the Grey Ravens. Lucy and the leaf frames are faring slightly better. Rheolith is still on the verge of death, though. Long way from leaving the critical stage. The changes on the surface have made our contact with the ground forces more and more difficult. What I have just reported happened hours ago, and our plan has clearly failed. 63% of the hostiles toward the unidentified twins. 63% of the population is hostile toward the unidentified twins. Given that they cannot see a way to solve the problems on the surface, their attitude is pessimistic. 36% of the population is condemning the army's powerlessness, and that number is rising. We should be glad that the army has retrieved the sample of the heterohive mother, greatly advancing to the Science Council's research. Had it not been for the army on the surface, more conservation areas and bases would have been lost. But even that's true, we still are losing people's trust. How's the transfer between the surface and here? Barely keeping moving. We're receiving reports of winged hetero creatures are spotted more and more. Places outside the Forest Park ruins. Their flight altitude is climbing. And sooner, some even gather in packs, greatly disrupting surface to air transportation. Transportation? I can't say words. Mr. President, 98% of the population thinks the old experience is no longer suitable for our current situation. We are required to think outside the box. 95% of the population agrees that the trusts of humanity's future must be preserved, no matter the cost. Seeing the number that represents the masses of voices, everyone in the Parliament looks gravely serious. Our Parliament... Our Parliament, was established to build a better future for humanity. Humans will fail, but throughout history, humankind has risen time and time again. This won't be our last challenge we face, but it doesn't mean that the situation won't get better. The punishing virus has locked us inside a cage, a desperation, but the key of hope that can unlock it, and might have been in our hands all along. The key might be in our hands all along. What does that mean exactly? The key might be in our hands all along. Because if the key has been in our hands all along, that implies that like everything we've done has no significance so far. We should already have the key in our hands. What is the key in our hands already? Well, I guess that's something to find out eventually. You'd like to really shroud these words in mystery, because I don't understand what they mean. It's been in our hands all along. What's the key in our hands all along? I don't know. The next one is surviving Lucium. Luxem. Surviving Luxem. But what the hell though? Oh my god. Those twins. Dude, those twins are insane. When I first saw this, I was like, is that Lee and Lucia? No, that's not Lee and Lucia. Or maybe they're based off of them, because like, I mean, Kuro Games. I mean, they like doing little tiny little Easter eggs. Where it's like, oh, that's not them. That's someone else. Well, I know they're the twins. And so no one knows about them at all. That's interesting. But I wonder what they are exactly. I don't know if we'll be able to be told about who they are, per se. I guess it could require more experience with them. I also know there's like a codex over here, by the way. But the codex tell me anything. Profiles? No, it's not here. It's somewhere else. I don't know. Enemy manual. The twins, where are they? Where are they? The twins. I know you're here. Where are ya? The twins. Oh, the twins aren't here. The twins aren't here. Oh, wait. Unidentified twins? We found him. Oh, let's get a look at him. Oh my god, look at that arm he's got there. I'm sure he's got one hell of a right hook. And then her, she has like a bow type thing going on with her arm. That's really cool. And she has like blades on her legs. Wow. I'm really liking the hair though. Like look at the inside. It's like, it looks like kind of like meat in a way. I don't know. Wow, the twins. Unidentified twins. Details. No details. Kill 5 more. Yes, you suck. 1 kill. Okay, I got a kill. I'll take it. I've got a kill. What do people say about it? 49 upvotes. 49 dislikes. 1.4k upvotes. Wow. Okay. Can I upvote too? Nice. I'm part of 1.4k. I want to be the one guy that votes down just to be noticed. But wow. So these are the people we're up against. I wonder if we're going to see them again. I'm assuming they will be part of this again. But wow. I swear, don't they kind of like... Tell me that doesn't look like Lee, in a way. And that one. Interesting. Hello? How's it going, Gene Gaming? How we doing? Another day, another dollar. Or I guess another story for me. How's it going? How's it going? We just ended it here. We just finished the story. Chapter 16. This is our opponents. Oh man. They look so good though. So I think probably the internet is probably gonna loot up this girl over here, most likely. I wouldn't be surprised. And I wouldn't be surprised. And so this is Lamia, by the way. Yeah, this is the Lamia I'm used to. But then there's like the other one, which is strange. I don't know. I forgot that you can look at the characters here. It's pretty cool. Oh, where's that blonde good guy? Is he here? I don't see him. I don't see him. Am I blind? Amwitch. MC Scholar. Lamia. It's a different Lamia. What's the same Lamia I just looked up? Voodoo. Luna. Ambaria. Roland. Rosetta. Kama. I don't see him anywhere. Oh well. How am I doing today? I'm doing fantastic, actually. It's quite hot though, but still. Man, this story is pretty massive, and just like reading through it constantly, it's like, oh, it's really taking a toll on me. But overall, it's worth the pain. It's worth the pain. I'm actually enjoying this through. It's kind of like a situation, like when I'm reading it, some scenes, they are, quite explosive, like that scene there at the end. And then there are some scenes where it's like quite slow, like the beginning, but it's kind of like a situation where over time, it's like an aftertaste, or I guess something, if you will. That's like the best way I can describe it. It's like an aftertaste. And like after reading through like that beginning part that seemed very dry and stuff, it has deeper meaning as I get through the chapter. Like even that one guy, Han, his final scene there, the fact that what he said when he was in like the ship talking to Hasten, those lines I said, even like a soldier like me, to give my life for the, humanity, it's one of like my utmost duties or stuff like that. I can't remember his words exactly, but still, it has like a deeper significance. And now I'm actually noticing it now, actually going through the story. But yeah, it's been pretty awesome, this story so far. And it's quite sad when we're losing people along the way. You would hope that there's like a happy ending, but let's be honest, in these games, there's never a happy ending. Not for the characters of the past. It just ends abruptly. And when it does, then, we just got to kind of move forward. So it's good to kind of appreciate the things that you have, and because you never know when you're going to lose it, unfortunately. But hey, we made it through it. And so next time, the surviving Musim is what I'm going to go take a look at. It's 51, by the way. So this one was 45. What's this one? 49. So I expect this one to probably take like 4 hours again, assuming I don't keep yapping my whole way through it. I'm assuming it'll take 4 hours. But yeah, I'm going to end it here. Take a break, lay down, probably get some more sleep so I'm up on time tomorrow, because I do intend to play this again tomorrow. Do Attack Wars. And probably once I'm done, I think I'm going to record a video on another game, JRPG most likely. But yeah, I'm going to end it here. So thank everyone so much for watching. So many people that came in here. I appreciate everyone. It's been a long way. People coming in, people coming out, people to now, people to future, as there will be people in the future. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you did enjoy this as much as I did. This has been fun. I like reading this overall. It's a lot of fun. It's quite some highs, some lows, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So hope you did enjoy it. Well, I will be back on tomorrow. Same time. No, not same time. I'll be on earlier tomorrow. And yeah, we'll get this ball rolling here. Because I do want to get through a story. We're on what? Chapter 17 now. And we still got to get to 34. We're halfway there, I think. If I know math. Yeah. We're on 17. 17 plus 17 is 34. So we're halfway there. So yeah. Alright. I'm going to get out of here then. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if today's your birthday, happy birthday. Hope you have a great day, great evening, great night. And I will see you next time. Peace.